Hello, hello. How is everyone today? My voice is not the best, but I'm working on it. We're hanging out in the Ferality Silver tree houses today, and I'm gonna be playing some music in 2 seconds. Everything's deciding to lag a little bit. Um, but we'll be fine. Just give me 2 seconds. There we go. Um, just turn that down a bit because we don't need that very loud. There we go. That's fine. Does that sound good on stream? Good morning, everyone. Hell yeah. There we go. Everything should be set up. Everything's looking good. Okay. Yeah. So, I have some very amazing news. My day is going amazing already. So, I'm going to be able to start hormones on like Saturday. This Saturday. I should be able to start my hormones, which is very exciting. Oh, easy. I'm lagging a little bit, but we'll pull through. We always do. Like, I have been waiting for hormones for like 3 or 4 years at this point, and I can potentially start them on Saturday, which is insane. And like, I am 100% going to be posting all about that when the time comes. I'm going to be marking down the day and everything. Very exciting stuff. Yeah, that's my amazing news. Other than that, we're hanging out in the Ferality Silver tree houses, like I said, because it's really pretty here. And, you know, apart from like popping in for 2 seconds, I haven't really been here since Ferality Silver. And, you know, haven't really been here that much in VR. Because when Ferality Silver was happening, my VR wasn't working. So I was able to go to the event, but not in VR, which was a real shame. But yeah, it's really pretty here. And it's kind of sad that no one really cared about this world after Silver. Because, like, I would have loved to come here just in my spare time and have a bunch of people everywhere, and like, it would just be really cool. Because I kind of, I missed that in VR during Silver. Because, like I said, my VR was broken at the time. Well, it wasn't the VR broken, it was more just we needed a proper Wi-Fi card for the computer. But now I can come here in VR, and yeah. They're advertising Ferality Umbra over there on the screen. So yeah. I hope everyone's day is going well. Yeah, I really wish the lag wasn't a thing, but it's fine. I'll just handle it. It's probably because I'm streaming in a pretty big world and have music playing, so probably a little intense on the computer. But we'll just deal with it. Because as long as the stream isn't lagging, is the stream lagging? Okay, good. Could you keep an eye on that for me? Thanks. So yeah, it seems like it might just be my view that's lagging a bit. So as long as it's fine for everyone else. I guess it's one of the benefits of the camera. You're not seeing what I'm seeing, which is a whole bunch of lag. Because I guess the camera takes priority or records it differently or something. I don't know. I don't know how it works, but it works. That's all we need to know. No, it's fine. Yeah, I have a lot of good memories from Ferality Silver. It's like nothing bad ever happened at Silver, as far as I remember. Like anything that was bad was actually just funny, like I don't know if I've told this story before, but right at the end of Virality Silver, when they um they were about to do the closing ceremony, right? It had been delayed like a few times to the point where everyone was trying to decide whether or not to watch the fireworks or wait until after the closing ceremony, because the fireworks are a certain length of time, they only start at certain intervals, but the closing ceremony was meant to be happening soon, but it kept being delayed. And then, when the closing ceremony finally happened, it sent everyone the automatic invites, but everyone was getting messed up invites. Like, I got sent in a circle, right? I got sent to the club, then I got sent to, like, the meetup world, then I finally got sent to the, like, the speaking room, I guess you could call it, where people did, like, presentations. The presentation room, that's it. Yeah, and I had already started in the presentation room, but I got sent in a full circle back to the presentation room. And then I know a lot of people were having trouble getting the website to work because like so much traffic on the website causes it to malfunction. And basically, when they started the closing ceremony, it started with presumably a pre-recorded video, and it started with, "Oh, are you having trouble with the website?" And so everyone thought they were gonna like make an apology, be like, "Okay, sorry for the website being down. We are having an influx of people using it, and it can't handle the load." But no, they did a tutorial on here's how to use the website, essentially saying if you're struggling to use the website, it's because you don't understand it. Here's how to use it. Which I know it was probably pre-recorded beforehand, but it's just really funny timing. And so, like, yeah, that was a bad situation technically, but I found it really fucking funny. Because, like, I know they didn't mean it, but they essentially said, "Are you struggling to use the website? Well, that's because you're stupid." But no, it was actually just because an influx of people started using it, and I know they didn't mean that. It was, like I said, it was pre-recorded. They hadn't planned for this, so it makes sense. I don't remember if they made like any like statements on the whole website going down or anything. They probably did, but I wasn't having any trouble with it, so I didn't pay attention. Everything seems to be working. It really isn't going to like me opening my menu today, because I'm lagging outside of the menu. But I'll deal with it for you guys. Oh shoot, I forgot to pin the music link. Shit. I was meant to do that just to cover my back. Let me get that for everyone so that if anyone's interested. Hey babe, can you copy the link up top? Control C. I know, I'm just.
Sorry. That's a little lot ruder than I meant it to. Forgive me.
Don't worry about it. Would help if I could type properly. It's a bit hard in VR. You can find today's music. You can find today's music here. There we go. Pin this for the rest of the stream. There we go. Yeah. Sorry about that. I did mean to do that at the start, but there is a lot of setup that goes into streaming. So, Forgive me if I do forget a couple things here and there. I don't exactly have a checklist. Hmm? Hmm? Yeah, but yeah, that link should take you to the playlist where we're getting our music for today. Hi gamer, good seeing you again. Hope all is well. All is well. I am feeling so good. Like, getting the news that I could essentially start my hormones on Saturday is insane. Because we get paid today, so we're gonna order them like tomorrow or today, depending on when the money comes in. But yeah, if we order them tomorrow, they'll arrive on Friday, and I can start them Saturday. Heck yeah, yeah. So that's how my day's going. Like, fun little fact. Like, when my blood tests came back, right? Essentially, they told me that I had a higher amount of estrogen than what is like average for someone who is AMAP. And so yeah, which is quite funny. Yeah, Nat had been saying that I might have a higher average estrogen, higher than average estrogen for a couple of years now, and turns out she was right. The blood tests came back and supported it. Ooh, so it fits well with you then, yeah. That's why like my body isn't completely horrible. Yeah, I still have my problems with it. Unfortunately, I did still have testosterone, so my voice is still fucked, and my body's still doing bad shit, but no, it's not as bad as it could have been, essentially. And also, I don't know how it will affect my transition, but it might mean that my transition runs smoother, hopefully. So that's really cool. Your body is beautiful no matter what anyone says. Thank you. I mean, you don't know what it's like, but thank you anyway. Also, Wi-Fi thief. I met you in VR now, haven't I? So, if you did want to like hop on and join the stream, you can. I don't know if Doodle's gonna be on today. I haven't talked to him for a little bit, so we'll see how that goes. You know, it's up to him. Ooh, sure, I'll hop on. Cool. Just request an invite when you get in. I'm not too far from spawn. I'm pretty sure spawn's just up there, I think. Like, you just got to take the zip line, go through the building you get in, and then you'll see me on a bridge. Honestly, I am feeling this music today. Very high energy, very happy. Yeah, this world is so pretty. I can't get over how pretty this is. Like, the team over at Virality did an amazing job on this world, and I'm so glad they like archived it after Virality was like over. Cause like I'm happy to be able to come back here whenever I want, and now I can experience it in VR as well, which is even better. Like I said, my VR was not working when I went to Virality Silver. And the problem with my VR was, since the VR uses a USB port and this computer is not very good, this PC isn't very good, and the VR uses a USB port. the Wi-Fi adapter we were using also requires a USB port. And so the VR was like using too much of the USB power or whatever it was, but we installed a Wi-Fi adapter because I thought that might be the problem, like a proper Wi-Fi adapter, and it worked. So now I'm in VR. I think I prefer the night virality version, but yeah, it looks awesome. Kind of looks like something out of Avatar. Makes sense. Yeah, I believe it's also Quest compatible, so if Doodle does hop on, he can still join. Jeez, this is... I really wish I wasn't lagging, but it's fine. Oh wait, I'm still on blue. I need to change that real quick. Whoopsie. I usually leave it on orange, so I forget that I need to change it if I turn it to blue. Yeah, Wi-Fi thief, just request an invite when you get in. Like I said, I'm practically just a straight line from spawn. Yeah. My days is going amazing already. I'm so happy. Like, honestly, I found out yesterday it was, because I had a meeting with the doctor. I found out yesterday my blood results and everything. And, you know, they told me, hey, just sign this consent form and we can get them sent over. Or we can get the prescription set up for you. And after that meeting, I had the biggest, stupidest grin on my face. Like, I could not stop smiling because I'm that fucking excited. Like I said, I've been waiting for this for like 3 or 4 years at this point. It's like... And I'm still waiting on the NHS. You know? But you know, I'll at least have my hormones for now. Until the NHS can decide to catch up. And then it won't be so expensive for me. Hello. I'm good. Oh, geez, that was my hand. It's okay. This world is so pretty. It's even got a rainbow, which is brilliant. Look at this rainbow. Yeah, I enjoyed Reality Silver so much. Like, I even have the hoodie that they were selling after the event. And then I also have, like, I took a picture of, like, the Reality Silver logo screen and have it as my one of my backgrounds. I don't think I'm currently using it as a background, because right now I've just got pictures I've taken as a background and, like, things that I've made. Because it feels really good to just see a bunch of things I made that actually look really good. I'm gonna try and fight my body today. If it doesn't want to stand up, that's too bad. I need to stand up. I sit down way too much. How's everyone else's day going? Is it going well? Is everyone enjoying the stream? I hope so. I feel like I'm gonna be a little dizzy by the end of today's stream. If I move too much anyway, which I'm gonna move a lot. So yeah. Also, I only just noticed, like, just before I started the stream, there are banners telling you what each treehouse is for. So, like, the one over here where it has the video player, it has, like, a little clapperboard with a play logo on it and some furries on it, being like, hey, this is where you can come watch videos. And I think that's really cool, and it's something I didn't notice before. Make sure this is all working properly. Should be, still. Yeah, I'm not going to have like the 3 screens like I did last time, because last time that caused my game to crash. So I don't want that happening again. Because yeah, that would kind of suck. Also, I have my next few streams planned, and they're all on my stream schedule on Twitch. So today we're streaming VRChat, obviously, if you couldn't tell. And on Friday, streaming some Lethal Company. And then on Monday, I'm going to be doing World of Warplanes. And by Monday's stream, I should have started Hormones by that point. So that's really cool. By the time I'm streaming World of Warplanes, I'll be on Hormones. Ah! I'm so excited. Also, I don't know if I mentioned it, but over there on the video player screen, they are like they've changed it to Virality Umbra to like advertise the next upcoming event, which is really cool. I don't know if that's something they're gonna do after Umbra, like before the next Virality after Umbra here or not. But yeah, currently over there they're advertising Virality Umbra, which I'm probably not going to be able to make it to the next Virality because, you know, the tickets cost money. I only got into silver through pure chance, so yeah. Yeah, so I probably won't end up going to Virality Umbra, unfortunately. But, you know, we'll see when the time comes. Wi-Fi Thief, I see you are online. Did you want to, were you joining, or? I don't know. Because I thought you said you would, but it's up to you. And they've just sort of gone silent, which is fine, it's fine. The mountain over there looks interesting. There's like a mountain. I think that mountain was also in like the presentation room as well. Yeah. See, the thing is, I don't remember. I had a look here like the other day to try and remember where I was hanging out with a bunch of people, but I couldn't remember where it was. So yeah, might have been in there to be honest, but probably not. But yeah, for now we're just hanging out on the bridge because it's a pretty view. Also, I feel like this might be the angle that the artwork was made, or some similar angle to this. Because this does look behind me. It looks very much like the artwork, kind of. From what I remember about it, at least. It's a hand. Wi-Fi thief would like to join. There it is. Give me 2 seconds. Cutie detected. Well, thank you. You know, I always second guess myself after I accept someone's invite. I'm like, did I accept it or did I accidentally decline it? You know? And I get concerned that I might have accidentally declined it. And then I'm just like, what if I accidentally declined it? And then they're gonna think I'm being a bitch. No, I'm pretty sure I selected the tick. I also have muted the world audio for this, but it has some really nice music. I definitely recommend coming here if you want a nice chill place that's really pretty with some nice music. I've just muted it because I don't know how the Virality team feels about me using the music, but you know. So we've got our own music playing from No Copyright Sounds. No, don't you worry. I just had something I need to do. Sorry. Okay. I'm not fussed, you know. If people join, if people want to join, then they'll join. You know. I was just more curious because you said you were joining. I'm feeling really good right now. I see you over there. Woo. Everyone watch out, it's an incoming Dalek! Hello.
Hi. Hi.
It's a
Good
Dalek.
to see you. How have you been?
I have been really fucking good. As I've been saying, I start hormones in just a few days.
Okay. Good for you.
Yeah. I've been waiting for this for so long.
Oh, by the way, the voice isn't too much for anyone. I do not want to make anyone's
It'll
ears
be
bleed.
fine. Relax.
Oh, if you say so.
It's not like it hurts or anything to listen to. And if someone does, if someone's ears do hurt from it,
Is off.
if someone's ears do hurt from it, you should probably see a doctor.
Don't try this yourself. It's extremely dangerous.
Honestly, this music is a vibe right now. I love it. So how have you been?
I have been good. I downgraded to less polygons because the lighting
I see
is
that.
better.
Yeah.
But apart from that, I'm good.
Yeah, this area is a bit shadowy, but most of this place is, apart from a few sunny patches. Which makes sense, we're under a bunch of trees. You know?
Yeah. Perhaps.
I'm getting exhausted already, but I don't care, I'm staying stood up.
Why? Are you working out?
Trying to.
Oh, very
Well,
well. Then give me 50 push-ups immediately. Okay.
Ah!
Okay.
Ah!
Workout
Yeah.
session right now. All right, jumping.
1, 2. Yeah. But yeah, hormones are gonna like affect my body quite a lot when I start estrogen, so I'm gonna need to like learn to regulate those changes, you know?
Yeah.
Because I have to learn
I wish
like
you all the luck.
yeah, Because right now, my body's just really good at handling itself, but with the changes I've read that the estrogen can do, I'm gonna have to learn to balance like my muscle and my fat like levels potentially. So that's gonna be something I need to learn to work on. And I've been recommended already to get a bit more exercise.
Yeah, I've heard that it like really affects body weight a lot of
Yeah.
the time. So yes.
Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna go too intense on a bunch of exercises, but because I want to see like how it affects me first. But I'm trying to exercise a little more anyway, just to try and get a little bit stronger. Because I would like to be able to actually
Stay
lift
ahead of
things
the
still.
curve.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I wish you all the luck.
Thank you.
Boop.
I just got pooped by a Dalek.
It's kind of hard to boop for me. I don't have.
Yes.
I don't have arms.
Ah! Imagine being stuck like this for all the time, guys. Fist bump.
Ah,
Boop. Oh no, I made the Dalek cry. Why is it an auto-tuned cry? Just the crying is
it's
auto-tuned.
always funny, that's why.
It is though, that's funny. You can come this way a bit if you want, so you're on camera. There you go.
Oh, I'm a bit camera shy.
Oh no. I never thought hanging out with a Dalek would be so much fun.
I swear to God, one of the most cursed things a Dalek can say.
Ew woo. I should make that a redeem.
Wooing.
You should add that as a redeem. Just get me to say ew woo.
I am all for it.
Yeah. Like that one, I could actually just record it once and set up so like it plays that sound when someone redeems it.
Yeah.
Actually, I could do that because I've done that with the creeper sound. So if I just like record myself doing an uwu and then put it on the soundboard thingy, I can just make it so it's a redeem if I remember how to do that.
Creeper.
Oh man. Ooh, that's an old meme at this point. Like, I remember seeing all those videos of like Discord servers trying to sing the entire song without anyone interrupting. And the videos would always start like creeper, creeper, creeper. It's very funny. People do that with other songs as well still, but like that was the one I remember watching.
To be honest, though, it was kind of a banger song.
Alright, yeah. I just mostly remember it from the meme. Honestly, I would like to have tree houses like this in real life. But it would also be terrifying as fuck.
I mean, it looks cool, but I can kind of see how, like, weather-based, it would be kind of a hassle to deal with.
True, very
Stuff
true.
Snowing or very big winds and bridges.
Yeah. Just, the bridge starts doing a 360. Just whew. Hmm. Yeah. Also, something that I've been getting a little frustrated at recently is just how bad games are getting. Like, not in terms of gameplay necessarily, but like in terms of money, right? Like any new game that comes out is at least £60 for like the big games, right? And so I always wait for a long time before getting them to when they're on sale. But then also on top of that, I've heard that Ubisoft was advertising one of their games inside another game that you pay for. So it's like, okay, you pay for a game and get advertising. I don't know what's going on with that, if they've removed it or if it's still there. And then some of my friends have convinced me to start playing CS2 recently. And do you want to know what is required for you to level up in that game? You need to pay the money to be able to earn XP.
Do you?
You pay the money in order to be able to level up. You pay money for the privilege of leveling up. Which, what the fuck?
When was that a feature in CS:GO?
Yeah. You cannot level up unless you've paid the money. And yeah, that's how you earn crates and stuff, is you level up. Or you buy them. So no matter what, to get skins in that game, you have to pay.
Well, I mean, to be fair though, like, CS:GO and CS2 have never been known or been that popular because of the gameplay. It has mostly become because of the trading, the
Yeah, I
economy,
know.
the
But, like,
knives.
Still, it's still ridiculous that you have to pay money to be able to level up. Which is like, what are games coming to at this point?
I agree.
Especially because the game's so filled with hackers, right? Not only is it that you have to pay money to be able to level up, you have to pay money to be able to level up in a game that's littered with hackers. You'll find at least 1 or 2 hackers in every match, which is stupid. Like, if they're going to expect you to like pay for leveling up privileges, I would at least hope that they would have a good grasp over like how many hackers are in the game. You know? Like, and they're not even subtle about it either. You will literally see them staring at someone through the wall, because on casual you can see both teams, right? But you can't see your enemies through walls when you're alive. But you can see what other people like see, right? As well as being able, you can see people through the walls on top of that. And you'll see someone who's alive staring at someone through a wall. And like, they're not even subtle about it. It's ridiculous. Like, yeah, I might not hate the game as much as I do if it wasn't for that fact. Because, yeah, I'll admit, the gameplay was not too bad, you know? It's like Valorant, quite similar, you know? And I enjoy Valorant. And the overpriced skin thing is ridiculous, but, you know, I can just stay clear of that. I don't give a shit. But the reason I don't like the game so much is because of the hackers. There's too many hackers. And also, you know, you have to pay to level up.
Well, then again, the game is free. It is optional to level up.
Yeah, but it's still stupid.
I do see your point.
In no other game
Yes,
I've
I
ever
agree.
seen do you pay to level up. And it just reminds me of the jokes people made about like EA and stuff, since they're so money hungry. And like, oh, now you've unlocked, like, pay us money to be able to unlock the jump button DLC. Like, people make jokes about that, but that might actually become a real thing with how games are going.
Ugh.
Like, soon we're gonna be playing games where you have to pay like 60 quid to play a game with ads filled with hackers that you then have to also pay extra money to be able to level up. That's, you know, that could happen eventually.
I do not wish to live in a future like that.
I know. I feel like it's like based on that Ubisoft thing with the ads in a paid game. It feels like it's gonna start ending up like you know, the Oasis from Ready Player One, where in that movie they are literally considering, oh, how many ads can we shove in someone's face before they have a seizure? It's like that future's not too far off. Yeah, in terms of the technology and the greed. Like, both are pretty realistic.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Like, if you actually think about it, though, the good thing is the technology from Ready Player One is actually, you know, kind of present day, currently. Obviously, we're not in some rundown Earth, but still, the technology's there.
I mean, no, not really. We don't have that level of interactivity, and we certainly don't have multi-directional running paths yet.
Are you
To
sure
my
about that? I have
knowledge.
seen them. They exist.
Well, right, but they're strapped. Like they strap you from your body. It's not like you're actually running and you're complete. Not the same thing.
It is though. It's a multi-directional treadmill. Like we have the
I'll
technology,
believe it
just
when I
not
see it.
like we have the technology from that movie mostly. Like it's just that like not all of it is very affordable right now, you know? Like we have VR headsets, we have like haptic suits, we have multi-directional treadmills, and people have even started suspending themselves from the ceiling. And yeah, realistically, if you do it the right way, you could use that to do flips, depending on how you attach it. You know?
Speaking of which, it is funny you brought that up because recently I have been doing this little research. I have
Mm.
been looking for VRChat alternatives, not because I want to play them, rather because I want to explore them.
Mm.
And it turns out there happens to be one on the Steam store, and I kid you not, the name of it is Ready Player One Oasis Beta.
Yeah, I seen that one.
That's what it's called.
Yeah.
How is that real though?
Mm. Yeah. Like
It's 15 gigabytes.
yeah. Also, even the hand tracking, like, is starting to become a thing. I think from last I checked, it was still in
Yes.
sort of like early development, very big and bulky, but it was, becoming a thing.
Yeah. You know that I don't know if you've seen them, but there's like this thing where like it's like a fully sized glove that you actually put on your hand, and it'll track every minute movement that your hand does.
Yeah, and that's might be the one I was talking about. That's big and bulky. Actually, hand tracking is also a thing on like the quests and stuff. People can turn on hand tracking, but it tracks it with the cameras, so it's not as good. But like, yeah, realistically, if you can make like different trackers small enough, you know how people get body trackers, which also is another piece of technology that you can have in the movie. Like, if you can make those small enough, realistically, you could put them in a glove. Just put them on each joint. So, we have the technology from Ready Player One. Obviously, the actual software of the Oasis will never exist like that, presumably, because, companies can't agree together on anything, let alone being able to play, like, Minecraft and Overwatch in the same game, in VR. That's never going to happen. I mean, I don't think they had Overwatch that, but you get the point. They had, like, Minecraft and other things. But, VRChat is the closest we'll get to that. Because, yeah, people are making Minecraft in VRChat.
Unless of course someone extremely wealthy comes along and makes one, such as James Halliday in the movie. But
Yeah.
companies cannot agree.
Yeah. Morning, good girl. Boops you. Hello. Thanks for the boop.
I don't get any boobs.
No, it's not. Oh no, the Dalek wants a boop too. There you go, I'll give you a boop. Boop.
Aw. Wait, I'm allergic to boobs.
Oh no, I killed the Dalek. Hello. Well, careful, you're gonna pull me over. Nah, Doodle's not here. Nat says hi.
Reconstruction initiate.
Lol.
I am back.
Cool. Agreed. Nat said you're funny.
Thank you. I hope I'm not like scaring anyone in the audience with the voice.
Probably
it
not.
might be a little new to some people. Apologies.
I mean, if people are watching a VRChat stream, I know a lot of people in VRChat use like I think it's called like voice mod or something. I've met so many people in VRChat using voice mod and stuff. So
Excuse me, I do not use voice mod.
okay. I was just saying that's how.
I
I was just saying that's the thing people use, and they do a ton of different voices with it. So if people are coming to a VRChat stream, I feel like it's kind of expected there will be some people doing voices.
I suppose. However, I still take high offense. You will be exterminated at the end of this stream.
I wasn't saying you use
For
voice mod.
now, you will be spared. For now.
Guys, the Dalek thinks he can exterminate me.
Ooh, is that a
What?
challenge?
I am gay. I have power and resilience. The power of gay repels you. We defeated the Dalek, guys.
Poor darling. What did I ever do to you?
Threatened me. Get back over here.
I'm back, hi.
Hello. Not gonna lie, like with my vision not being the clearest because of the lag, you look kind of in the camera looks like you're blending in with the tree.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's just my vision because my vision's not good as it is, and I'm lagging, so it's not very good quality.
Yes. Speaking of, if we truly are lagging, we could change to a different instance.
No, I think it's just me that's lagging. I think the
See what
extreme
we
is
have.
fine. Like,
I mean, I can check it, but yes, this is a very big world.
yeah,
It
Matt
could
said
be
the
one
stream's
of
fine anyway,
reasons.
so we're good. I like this world, it's
Let
pretty, I
us
want to
hope.
stay.
Fair enough.
Let's see, what does OBS say? No dropped frames, so we're good.
I will investigate this world further.
Okay.
Be right back.
Fair, fair.
Elevate!
Oh, Daleks are fun. You just see him flying around in the background. I still hope everyone's enjoying the stream and having a good day. Because I know I'm definitely having a good day. Woo! So excited. Kind of wish I could skip a few days so that I can be on hormones already, but you know, I gotta be patient. Of course you can join. You don't need to ask.
Well, I do want to ask because it's your stream and it's not my stream.
And you're my partner.
Yeah.
You can join me whenever.
But they thought I was your wife.
Yeah.
Calling me Mrs.
Yeah. Yeah, come in and join. It'll be fun.
I'm loading in.
Okay. One of my ears is stuck. There we go. Fixed it. I accidentally opened my menu in the process.
Hello, 5 viewers.
Oh damn, really? 5 viewers? Welcome everyone. Honestly, my streams have been doing a lot better recently. Like, I wasn't expecting it.
Thank you.
I say thank you quite often, actually.
Cutie.
Oh, hello. Oh, jeez. The Dalek died. That's a wall. I don't know what. Oh. There we are.
Come on, Dan. Let's go.
I'm tripping over my wire here.
I return.
Hello. Ned's
Oh.
joining us, so she'll be here in a minute, hopefully.
I see. There's a nice spot over there where that white canvas is being struck. It is quite a nice spot. We could move over there.
I think I'll stay here for now. Like, I could do other streams here in the future because it's so big. But yeah,
Heck yeah.
I like this view for the
It's
background of the
very
stream.
big. Like, I fell for like a solid 10 seconds there.
Yeah, because look, there's platforms all the way down there. So if the death plane was like too high, then you would enter it and respawn when you go down there.
Yeah.
It's not often you come across a world with this much verticality either. Like, there's platforms above us, there's platforms below us. We're like in the middle. I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
You're vibing.
Okay. I am vibing. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm vibing and having a good time. And I hope everyone else is too.
Heck yeah.
I still miss the like Virality Silver. I so wish I could have been there in VR. It would have been so much better. Yeah, I met a lot of cool
Getting
people.
quite crowded.
It wasn't that crowded. Yeah, I remember like a bunch of like furry like YouTubers and stuff went as well. Like I saw Not Hyena in the Twitch chat for the stream for Virality Silver. I saw Blue the Dragon in one of the worlds. And it just like I was not expecting this. And like honestly though, if you ever see Blue the Dragon in VRChat, he is a very huge dragon. He was so tall.
Oh,
Even when he was
really?
sat down, he like towered over like everyone.
Well, hey, what's wrong with that?
Nothing, it was just
The
surprising.
dragons are born with different sizes.
That sounds wrong.
What do you? Oh, you! You know what I meant! Vile.
What can I say? I wouldn't mind different sized dragons.
Okay, let's leave that conversation right there and move on to a new topic.
Fun fact actually about dragons is there's a whole trend going on right now with like trans women doing like it started by this one person and it seems like other people are starting to like catch on to it where there was like this woman who did like this little comic series based on like a dragon HRT and like transitioning to a dragon, which was really cool. Yeah, that was on Twitter. But yeah, it was quite fun. And then like someone else made a little comic about it. Like, wait, can they not just transform like this and that just transforms into a dragon? Yep, I see. What the hell is that avatar?
Oh,
Oh dear.
so dragon transformers. I see.
Dragon transgenders.
You know what I say to that?
Let them come.
I think my mind is just fully in the gutter today.
Will be inappropriate.
That's so stupid. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, I'm gonna just sit down in a minute. I'm laughing too hard. Woo! Yeah, I'm gonna sit down. Where's my chair?
Do you have play space?
I have plenty of play space.
Hell yeah.
There we go. And now I'm magically back up again. Let me just move my chair a bit closer. There we go. I can still see chat now. Whew, everything's still working. My chat, it looks a little
It would
funky.
appear so.
Yeah. I'm not sure what's going on there. Okay, there we go. All fixed. Chat, you're cute. Today is so good. Honestly, I feel like I could already just go to sleep happy. It's like, that's it, that's my day done. woke up like a couple hours ago, I'm good. I'll go back to sleep.
I feel that sometimes. Just days when you have the mood of just not doing anything.
Yeah, like, my day's been good. I'm fine just ending the day there. Okay.
It really is just like you wake up, you go and make me take like a coffee and breakfast, and then you're like, yeah, I'll go back to bed. That is a mood.
Yeah. Most of the time, though, it's just because I don't want to deal with the day. Because, like, I've had a few shitty days recently. But then, yesterday, like I said, I had the meeting with the doctor. They told me my blood results, told me they can start getting my prescription ready. And that just made my day.
The doctor. Doctor. The doctor. Doctor. Exterminate.
I didn't even think about that. It took me like a solid few seconds to get that.
Well, I was I was listening to the story, but then like immediately when you said like something in my brain, like buzzword, exterminate.
That was brilliant. Yeah, when I had the meeting yesterday, they like told me all that, and then that just made my day. And now today I am just filled with happiness, and you know I'm streaming. Stream's doing pretty well so far, you know, and I'm happy. The music's a vibe. I like it.
Heck yeah.
My voice can't do that. Not yet. I'll hold out hope. Let's see, let me get a bit closer to the camera. Here we go. I know. Be nice to it. It's a crappy little laptop. True. Just take the first zip line, go through the building, and then you'll see us on the bridge. Oh, yeah, no shit. No, you just grab onto it for a second. Redeemed head pats for chat. Oh, that's all over there, but yes. Head pats for chat. Eh. Chilling. Good.
effort.
Yeah, always
Good
chilling.
effort.
Where are you? I can't see you. Oh, there you are. There you go. You just jump down and...
An intruder. Do I exterminate?
No.
Do I exterminate?
No exterminations today. What is this avatar you're wearing? Oh!
Oh, I see.
You should be your cute little fox. As good looking as the doctor is, it's not you.
Doctor!
You're freaking the Dalek out.
Exterminate!
The Dalek just freaking implodes. It is funny. You should be fox. Oh. It's loading now. Now let me centralize myself a little bit. You two can just be on the sides. There we go. Give you two some room, you know? There we go. Cute little fox.
Oh, it's Whippy Feet.
You may have
Whippy
changed form. However, I am still not convinced.
I mean, theoretically though, surely the Doctor could. I don't know entirely the lore of Time Lords, but like, surely, like, does he have to take like a human form every time? Like,
No, the game, we are not getting into this argument. No,
Come
the Doctor
on.
cannot transform into a furry.
there are already cat people.
He cannot.
He could, surely he could just regenerate into a cat person.
Cannot.
He regenerates.
I mean-
about how, like,
So I don't know, maybe there's a hidden rule where like all Time Lords have to take on a human-like form. I don't know, but that wouldn't make much sense.
I mean, Cat would have become like,
I mean,
Time Lords try go
Okay.
through all space and time. They don't have to blend in with humans.
the two of you, as much as I love the idea of that, I don't think that will be possible, unfortunately.
Sad.
I mean, I think the only reason why they do it
Yes.
is so that we can see. So it's easier to make them
Yeah, probably actually. Yeah, you do have boobs, don't you? Behave. Says the one laughing about different dragon sizes.
Yeah,
I don't know, what are you transforming into?
Oh. Well. Isn't the
What the
isn't the
fuck?
lower life form?
Wait, I have one more.
I didn't realize I'd be surrounded by Doctor Who characters just because I invited a Dalek.
This is not war. This is cyberbullying. Oh God, weeping angel. I don't like that.
Wait, I want to tell me if
You're like
this works.
partially invisible.
Does this work?
Yeah,
Is that
Partially.
working for you?
Somewhat.
What about this one?
Just different poses.
Yeah, I got this away.
No, hold on. All it needs is some music to go with it. Then it will be scary. I will provide.
Help me. I want my cute little fox partner, not a weeping angel. What? Let's not do that because
Ignore that.
yeah, let's not do that because copyright.
It was only like a couple seconds. I think you'll be fine. But yes, I will avoid it.
I get concerned.
Also, I do not believe I can hear again if they are speaking.
No, they're not speaking with a microphone. That's why she doesn't like doing that for some reason.
Oh,
Hello, you're in my face.
I see.
Is that better?
You are a menace. You know that, right?
I'm adorable.
You are adorable, but you're an adorable menace.
Exactly. But I do away with it 'cause I'm adorable.
Yeah. Do you see this?
Oh my God.
The avatar
It
purrs
is.
and it's cute.
Too cute.
Also.
I demand head pats as well.
Okay, you can have head pats. Head pats, there you go. Never heard a Dalek purr before. No. This is brilliant. I'm loving this.
Oh.
I don't know. Have you seen all of the seasons of Doctor Who?
I have not seen all the older stuff. I started with Tom Baker. I saw some of his stuff. Then I went to 2005 series and I have watched it until Jodie Whittaker. Then I stopped and then I came back for the 60th anniversary specials.
Yeah, we're slowly making our way through like the newer half of the Doctor Who like series.
Yeah, we've seen.
Which series?
Nat will know. Nat.
We're on the Matt Smith one. I don't know what series. The
Or
one
like
with like Rose and Donna Noble and Martha and Amy and Rory. Those ones.
What
Did
did
you
they
hear that?
say?
The ones with
No.
the ones with Rose and Donna and Martha and all those all those people.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're still in David Tennant. Yeah.
We've made it
Okay,
past
cool.
David Tennant at this point, but that's the series we're
Oh,
watching.
Okay.
We're in season
Oh, I see. That was
Yeah,
the
season
best
7.
the series ever was. I
Yeah.
will say. Heck yeah.
We're on season 7 currently. We're making our way all the way
Oh,
up
you
till like
enjoy it.
present
It is a
time.
very good series.
It is. We're enjoying it a
Yeah.
lot.
Heck yeah. Very good to see people who are educated on Doctor Who lore. Always welcome to see.
Yeah. This is nice. Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do after the stream today. Probably hang out here for a little bit longer and then, like, I don't know. No, yeah, we're gonna go out at some point. Yeah, I don't know what else. Maybe play some games, I guess. Hopefully, they're less shitty to me today. Because for like at least 2 days in a row, I was just dealing with a lot of hackers, dealing with a lot of BS, which is just my luck in games, unfortunately. Yeah, and that's why I'm... Well, she died. Oh, there you are. Yeah, but
Okay, well, even if they don't use their microphone, I did hear that from your microphone.
Yeah,
That was audible enough.
yeah. What was I saying? I was saying a thing.
Hope you're okay.
She's okay. Oh no.
Aww.
It's okay, you're here now. Yeah, like I was in like a shitty mood like 2 days ago because of the games just giving me BS and hackers and stuff. But then, you know, like I said yesterday, had the meeting and everything was good and now I'm just happy. Yeah, and then soon we'll be able to order my prescription. Honestly, though, I will be honest, the blood test side of things very much hurt. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of that. Not looking forward to the next one. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't hurt as much. I'm gonna stop thinking about it because it makes me uncomfortable. But yeah. But all good things. All good things. Trying to think of anything else interesting is happening soon.
My birthday.
Well, yeah, it's like, you know, we got all of February first.
I'll tell you something interesting.
Mm.
Have you ever heard of Raid Shadow Legends?
Oh, I've heard too much about Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, I haven't seen that guy in chat for a while. The one who was just like, Mortal Kombat! Hmm. Oh yeah, I need to get in contact with someone again about the plans for my affiliate celebration this month. I know I hit it like 2 months ago at this point, or like a bit over a month ago, or month and a half. I don't remember exactly how long. I know it's been a while, but we never did an affiliate celebration because I didn't have plans because I didn't expect to hit it. So it's gonna be late, but I still want to do an affiliate celebration stream. Okay. See you later.
What?
Bye-bye.
She's saying bye.
Like a BB-8 Dalek.
Yeah.
Very well. Take it. What? Never seen a ball Dalek before? Ball neck?
She likes BB-8.
Oh my god. I lost
Oh, well, glad to. Oh,
she
glad to hear.
she said she wants to use a pet.
Pet.
Yeah.
I'll name it Squishy.
I will consider.
Your new name is Squishy, apparently.
Squishy. Oh man.
How much
Stormageddon, she said, is another option.
I warn you, I may be tiny, but it does not mean I cannot exterminate. And yes, that is my gun. Nothing else.
Are you sure that's your gun?
Yes. That it is a weapon. Shut up. Whatever. You guys are bullies. I'm out of here.
Oh no. Oh, this is brilliant. Well, those two are having fun.
Yes, ma'am.
Give me good Dalek. I would give you head pat, but I am not in VR. So this is the best I can give you for head pat.
I feel like I'm not even the entertainment in the stream anymore. I'm now merely an observer.
Of things happening, yes.
Yeah, alright, see ya. I mean, you're still here, but you know, your avatar won't be.
Take care,
Take care.
Take
Aster. I mean, again. Sorry.
I mean, the username's supposed to be GamerJin to go with Gamertonic.
Yeah. They're gin and tonic.
Yes, I figured that out. Oh, there we go.
Floating
See
darling.
you later.
Ow.
How you going?
I hit my new task.
No, I was saying goodbye to Gamer Gil.
Oh, yeah, she's still here. It's just not her avatar. Why are you giving me headbats?
Ah,
Because I can't give Whippy head pat, so I give you head pat.
She's calling you Whiffy.
Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi. Not Whiffy.
Oh, this is brilliant. enjoying this.
I can't deal. It is
My
Wi-Fi,
cheeks
not
hurt.
Wi-Fi, not Wi-Fi, not anything else. Wi-Fi.
I just heard her from the bathroom, just saying it's Whiffy.
Lovely.
Um, how's everyone in chat? Doing well? Let me put my chat back over by the camera and double check that everything is working. This doesn't let me moving it for some reason, but I think it should still work. The lag, the lag. You'll better be over here chilling. I think everyone's chilling at this point. Oh jeez. No, I might take a lunch break soon, or now potentially, because I'm getting quite hungry. But we'll see. Yeah, also I think my head might need a little bit of a break from the lag. So you know what, yeah, I'm gonna go take a lunch break, get something to eat, give my head a break, get a drink, and I'll be back in a little bit. That's the point, on these muting games. You don't hear me eating and everything.
I hope you are not expecting me to entertain chat while you are gone.
No, I'll put
I
up
am
the
not
Be Right
very
Back
good.
screen. It's fine. I have a specific screen for
I
it.
do have a couple good puns. Hold on. I will pull out
I've been
my
sprayed.
notebook. Wait. Let me cook. Hold on, I got this.
Let him cook, yeah, let him cook.
Let me cook. Here we go. These are awful. Alright,
Hear
hear
it.
me out. Apparently, keeping tropical fish at home can have a calming effect on the brain. Must be all the indoor fins.
I love puns. But yeah, I'm gonna go on a lunch break. Don't worry, you don't have to entertain chat. I'm gonna put my lunch screen on. Yeah, please stay tuned, and I'll be back very soon. And we're back. Hello, hello. Welcome back to the stream, everyone. This is being... My menu is acting really weird today, but it's fine. We got it working and everything, so yeah. We're back.
Yes.
My body is contorting and my menu is lagging. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay, we're good. That was a bit wacky. Had a really good lunch. I had a pepperoni and egg sandwich, and it was really good. It might sound odd, but it tasted amazing. Hey, I'm so sorry I wasn't there. I was in other stream. Hey, don't worry about it. Chill. If people want to join the stream, they'll join the stream. And I don't get fussy when people join. You know?
Yes. However, if you fail to follow, you will be exterminated. Right?
No. Ooh. Speaking of follow. X606, thanks for the follow. Already following, yep. I already knew that because you're in chat, which means, you know, following already. Okay. My VR is being a little wacky, I think that's just because of the world we're in, but it's functional. What is that? Oh, I think it's just someone going. Yeah. I'm not getting exterminated now. I mean, those their words, not mine. You scared them into following. How could you? Yeah. I appreciate everyone in my streams though. Whether you're following or not, whether you're chatting or lurking, I appreciate you all. I love all the support I'm getting, you know? Don't worry, give it some pizza.
Pizza.
Pizza!
I don't know, canon-wise, would Daleks be into pizza? I do wonder.
Do Daleks need to eat?
No, not really.
Then probably not. Where did Chica come from?
Still, I will take that pizza.
Pizza! Pizza!
Pizza!
The Dalek got overwhelmed by the pizza. I love that like Steelwool actually took the meme of Chica being obsessed with pizza and like built on it. Cause like that was from like a fan made video, right? Of like, oh, how to make Five Nights at Freddy's not scary. I love those videos. But you know, then Steelwool must have seen it because then in the next in Security Breach, right? Chica was like, pizza and like fucking eats everything. My jaw dropped to the ocean gate? Oh my god, yes, I was obsessed.
Oh
yeah.
no, who said that? That was a really... That reference was... Wow, alright.
I don't know what they're talking about, but okay.
Ocean Gate, it's the submarine that went down and...
Oh, right. Gacha Life FNAF reacts to TikTok of them. What? I don't understand what people are saying anymore.
These words are confusing me. Gamer, explain. What
I
does
don't
this
know.
skibbity toilet riz mean?
No. I would watch those every day.
What
Yeah,
is this
yeah.
skibbity?
The freaking How to Make Five Nights at
What
Freddy's.
is
Not
Riz?
scary. You didn't have Gacha Life? No. I still don't understand Skibbity Toilet, and it concerns me. And people are like, "Oh, we can't criticize Skibbity Toilet because we've always had cursed like SFM videos. It's like, yeah, but I was criticizing those when they came out too. So I can still say shit about Skibbity Toilet. Because, like, you know, I was criticizing the cursed SFM videos, like, the entire time. So the fact people are like, oh yeah, we can't judge the Skibbity Toilet when, like, oh, we were all doing the same too. Like, no, I was still criticizing it back then. You missed a canon event? I don't think so.
You do not want to get controversial about Skibbity Toilet.
Honestly, if talking shit about Skibbity Toilet gets all the cringe kids to just leave, I'm happy with that. I'm always confused if I'm Gen Z or Alpha, but when I look Gen Alpha, I'd rather be Gen Z. Yeah, I still don't understand the generational age things. I looked up multiple times and still don't understand it. Like, I think I'm Gen Z. I don't know, because I don't know when each generation starts and stops. And Google gives me like different answers every time I look, so I have no clue.
You know what I think?
Mm-hmm.
I think you're just a boomer.
What's with the Poppy Playtime music?
That's not Poppy Playtime music. It's...
Really? It sounded like the menu music from Poppy Playtime.
It is no. Oh jeez, you're gonna piss a lot of people off with that comment.
It sounded like it though. That's what I heard. I think there are multiple different ways of defining it. You're probably Gen Z girly poo. Probably.
That gamer, it's dementia music.
What music?
Dementia.
That shit has a theme tune? I'm confused.
He's a lost cause, Chad.
I'm so confused. No, it's like in the FNAF VHS.
I meant she.
What? Did you know Nyan Cat? Of course I know Nyan Cat. Who doesn't know Nyan Cat? When you get dementia, it plays like an intro song.
Like you're a boomer.
Definitely not. Is no one else hearing the Poppy Playtime menu?
Okay, I do hear it, but that's not what it's based on, okay? That album which I'm playing came out in like 2001. The game which you are referencing is like from 2019.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's anything copied anything. I'm just saying it sounds like it. Okay, you're not that lost at least. Well, that's why this song always playing. Ooh. You know, one of the funniest things that I find is that the hardest question I can ever ask my chat, apparently, is how is your day going? Like, sometimes, very rarely, I will receive a single response. Most of the time, I get no response. It must be like the hardest question. Oh, did anyone see recently, right, the Elmo Twitter account tweeted, hey, just checking in, how's everyone doing? Everyone just starts trauma dumping on Elmo. How dare you? Yeah.
What would you like that? People trauma dumping about their day?
No, but I would at least like to know if their day's going well or shitty.
I suppose.
I do it too. I'm good, honestly, but not for school. Oof. Yeah, school always sucks. I'm glad I'm out of there, honestly. Yeah, literally. Just and then people started feeling bad for Elmo, like, guys, Elmo didn't ask for this. And I'm pretty sure Sesame Street started trending at some point because of it. Or just Elmo was trending, I don't remember, one of the two. You know, let me move my chat over here. I'll be able to see it a little better since I'm on this side of the camera. At least I have English, so I may be able to sneak a little sleepy session. Oh no. I hated English in school. It was the worst. EP. I was very EP yesterday because I didn't sleep the night before. And so I was just tired all day. And so I was tired for my meeting, but it went well. Yeah, I know, and that's why I slept early.
Darling commands you to go to sleep early today. Okay.
Yeah, I went to sleep early last night.
It's already making you do that, but I'm telling you now. You will obey.
Excuse me, I thought that my partner just adopted you as a pet. Little Dalek ball.
Excuse me, I am the dominant part in this relationship.
Because it's so easy and I'm French native, makes sense. Stick drift, damn it. Oh my god, Jess, I almost forgot to shower because of eepiness. Well, I remember doing stuff like that so fast that I was way ahead. You know what I spent my time doing in college? My time in college, right? I didn't do this in school because I was actually trying to. Dalek is dummy. No. But yeah, I didn't do it like this in school. But in college, right? I did game development, and so because I'm so knowledgeable about games, I was just sort of cruising through my college course. So what I ended up doing was I spent half of my time just playing Tetris. And like I even had like a little competition with my teacher because he came over, set a high score above all of mine at like 400,000 or something. And so then I just kept playing it to beat it, and I still got my exact target grade because I cruised through college so easy. They still learning irregular verbs in the past. I learned that when I was 7 to 8 because of Gacha Line. Yeah, genuinely, I cruised through college, you know? It was just easy. Because I would be sat there, right? And we would need to come up with a couple games to for example, we had to come up with a couple games to compare the UI on them, right? And so I came up with like at least 3 or 4 different games. Like there was like Hatsune Miku, Project Diva, Future Tone, GTA, I think Angry Birds, or that might have been for something else. Yes, I have an extension on my school computer that have arcade classics. I honestly feel like most game dev courses in college are huge scams or something. No, they taught me quite a good bit actually. Like talking to friends who've done it sounds like they would have been like so much better off just working for 2 years. Yeah, but in the UK you have to be in education until you're 18, and you know, so you get all like free education as well. So it's not really a scam. It's just a good way to spend my time. I learned a bunch of skills, played a bunch of Tetris.
The UK?
Yeah.
Oh dear sir.
You should be familiar as a Dalek attacking England constantly. If I knew how to code, I'd be always doing games. Yeah, coding was always the hardest part for me, but I still, you know, I got my target grade, so. Because what I needed to do was I needed to get like distinctions in 2 sections of my course, and then merits in all of the rest to get my target grade. But because we also had to do like a speaking part or something, I got a pass in that one, not a merit, so I had to get 3 distinctions. I perfectly got 3 distinctions and the rest was all merits. So apart from that one pass, I did everything perfectly. And because I got the extra distinction, it equaled out, so I got my target grade. I just cruised through. Well, you can learn on your own instead of sleeping in class. Yeah, there's a lot of resources online to learn coding. But yeah, like I said, because I'm in the UK, we have to be in education until we're 18, and so we get the free education. So, yeah, well, it really wasn't a scam in my case, you know? I know some people went to university to go, like some of my friends went to go to university afterwards, but, yeah, I decided not to go to university. I might in the future, just so I can improve my skills, but for now, I've just been working on my own, you know? I learned 3ds Max in college, and then started teaching myself Blender at home because Blender's free. 3ds Max is not. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, fair enough. That's what I did too. Yeah.
Actually, would like to just
Hmm.
kind of
Yeah. Literally, most of my half my college time was spent just playing Tetris. And I got pretty decent at Tetris as well. You know, like, because I was like,
Oh boy.
because I was doing so well and getting all my assignments in on time, I just spent time playing Tetris against my teacher. And I eventually did beat his scores. And that's because like having that like little bit of competition actually pushed me to get better at Tetris. Not as good as the kid who beat Tetris though. I'm getting stick drift by accident. Yeah, there was a kid who beat Tetris, which was really fucking cool. Because I remember like years ago watching the video of someone beating Pac-Man, and I was like, "Whoa, this is crazy! You can beat Pac-Man, which seems like an endless game." And then like now some kid has beaten Tetris. And then
I never
yeah.
knew that was a thing.
Yeah, because eventually it can't continue anymore. Because like in Tetris,
Yeah,
you
the
hit the high
game
score. I
can't
forget.
Continue and then it crashes. Yeah.
Yeah, I forget what happens in Pac-Man or how you trigger the ending in Pac-Man. I don't know if it's get to a certain level or get a certain amount of score. But in Tetris, it looks like it was get a certain amount of score, and then it just stops letting the blocks fall. I just did other projects during that time. Yeah, I have a lot of my own projects I'm doing, but I'm also trying to like actually make a game on top of it all. Me and a friend made a website and stuff outside what we were really supposed to. Yeah. That was another thing I did. If I wasn't playing Tetris or doing my work, I was just making random 3D models because I enjoy modeling. It's really cool. And like I did come to learn 3ds Max quite well. What? Okay.
I didn't know it.
It's okay. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I had an ad while you were talking about Tetris. Oof. Yeah. I just was saying I got really good at Tetris because, you know, I had my teacher's competition because he set a score of like 400 something thousand. And then every day I would try and like practice Tetris, get better, and eventually I beat his score. And then he came over and beat the score again. So I continued playing and kept beating him. Sometimes they would give me like a gentle nudge, like, hey, you should probably get on with a bit of work. But like I said, I got all my assignments in on time in the first year. Second year we had a bit less time for each assignment, so I did have a couple that like I had to rework, but it's fine. So yeah.
I really like it.
Mm,
Like, another quick memory.
yeah. Yeah, I might go to university eventually, but I don't know. It's a lot of money. I also don't know how strict they are compared to college. Because that was something that made college so much better, is they were so much more relaxed than school. And like, school was very strict and even lied to me about how college would be just as strict, if not more. And college was the most chill shit I had to do.
As someone who's been to university, it is strict to a point, but it's also very lax at the same time. Like,
Mm.
they will, like, if you skip, like, classes, they make, like, hey, you really should come to class. They're not gonna-
Yeah, it's more like gentle nudges than like, hey, you're gonna get a detention or some shit, you know?
Yeah, like, I think they understand.
Yeah.
Like, they're, even, I've even seen professors be like, yeah, I don't want to come into class today, so we're just gonna talk.
Yeah, because that's something I like about college. You know, they would give me like nudges, like, "Hey, you should probably get on with some work," but they weren't like getting annoyed at me about it. You know?
No, I think it also depends on the course. Like a nursing course is a lot
Yeah,
more strict.
yeah. That one is because you're working with other people, so you kind of gotta make sure you're doing things right. With game development, it's like, okay, you make a mistake, just try again. Anyway, let me catch up in chat. It's only Tetris I play in class because it doesn't do too much sound with the keyboard, but mine doesn't have like cubes by cubes. It's just a form, so it's harder to predict how long is the other one. That sounds like an interesting version. College don't give a fuck. I mean, they do care. They're not gonna get upset at you if you are like just fooling about a little bit with like Tetris or something. What course would you want to go in university? It would still be game development. Because like there are some things I struggle with, like coding I'm not very good at, but I know I can learn it quite well. I would like to improve my modeling and sculpting skills, which I'm currently trying to do in general. I'm currently trying to teach myself modeling and sculpting better and improve those skills all the time. And texturing is a bit annoying. Where is R2D2? He's sleeping? Oh, he's there.
I do not look like R2D2.
Chat said it, not me. YouTube your BFF, huh?
If
I think
looked
modeling,
like R2D2,
especially-
I would be like, whoop, 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 whoop. But I am not.
Yeah. I think modeling especially you're so much better off learning on your own. Yeah, modeling and sculpting is good to learn on your own. But you know, if someone can teach you where things are in the software, that also helps. I know what your name, that's why. To be better at everything, YouTube is the best friend. Oh yeah. YouTube's a good place to learn things. Yeah, this is Wi-Fi thief.
With you.
Wi-Fi man. Well, it ain't
Not
R2D2.
with me.
Yeah, like, yeah. Honestly, I've been doing game development for like as long as I can remember, really. Well, ever since year like 5 or 6, maybe. Because like in year 5 or 6, we started using this program called 2DIY, to do it yourself, right? It was this thing where you can make silly little games. It's very simple. It was like, okay, this is like an enemy. I don't remember exactly how, but it was something like, oh, this is an enemy, and then you put an image on it or something. But yeah, it was quite fun. Okay, sorry, but I didn't know what to call you. This is Wi-Fi. Just call him Wi-Fi.
It is fine.
Yeah. Oh, cool. I should point that out actually. Discord server and socials are below the stream for anyone interested. Or you can do !socials, !discord. If you do join the Discord, just remember, write a little introduction about yourself in the introduction section to get access to the rest of the server. It's just a little safety precaution for you and everyone else in the server as well. What's this? I did some Scratch, but it was a try program at my primary school, but I left the next year. It was so cool. The thing they did, the principal was so fun, and Queen. Wait a sec. Yeah, I did Scratch as well. I'm getting into that. So yeah, I started off with 2DIY in like year 5 or 6. I got to year 7, we started doing Scratch, and then like a year or two after that, we started doing Python. Ooh. Jason, thanks for the follow. I'm the guy who always get banned. Well, be chill. Don't break the rules, and you won't get banned. And back. What did you say? I'm just saying how like I started with 2DIY with my game development journey, and that really started everything. My mom called me. Fair enough. Yeah, I started with 2DIY, moved on to Scratch in year 7. Year or two after that, we started on Python. And then I went to college, you know, and started doing game development in Unity and Game Maker. And somewhere throughout this entire timeline, I also started making games in Sploder as well. So, you know, that was cool. No, you don't get it. What? I'm confused. I will never try Java because I know it's so hard. Yeah, in college I was coding in C#, I believe. I don't think that's the basic one Unity uses. I'm the only one that did nothing to get banned. Okay. Well, I guess we'll see if you do anything to get banned or not, but we'll find out. I'm too poor to have a PC that can handle Blend. Fair enough. Blend is not like that intense as long as you're not making insane models. Real fun starts when you're making your own engine. No thanks. I am not gonna make my own engine. I'll stick to using like whatever engines I come across. Wrath of the Boogeyman. Last I checked in with Squish, we are moving it over to Unreal Engine rather than Unity because of the whole fiasco that happened with that. Wow, you don't believe me? I mean, if you're getting banned, then you know, I'm gonna be cautious. But yeah, just be chill and you'll be fine. That would take so much work for nothing. For nothing, not at all. I'm confused. Oh yeah. For one, it's a lot of fun. I can't imagine it would be fun to make your own engine. I feel like there'd be a lot of coding bugs. Yeah, but most engines have a help thing and YouTube tutorial, as I said. True. Yeah, when you understand code. Does anyone understand code? Even a bunch of people I've seen on YouTube who do coding, they're just like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Yeah. I understand how to print hello world, that's all. Yeah. Yeah, coding is difficult. Like, I was doing pretty decent with Python in school, but like, you know, I've forgotten most of that. And what I mostly ended up doing was what it sounds like most people who code do, and I saved each of my projects that I had learned how to make, and then if I needed a piece of code from it, I would, like, instead of remembering how to code it, I would come and copy paste it from there to there. Not the best way of coding, but it works. I meant, like, understand that this and this does that. Yeah. I might be a little strange, but I really like making my own Vulkan render pipelines and stuff. I understood none of that, but you do you. Yeah, if you do all models, you're sure there is no fights. Yeah, I like modeling. It's very nice because I can just like make whatever I can think up, and like I feel like modeling as well might actually help me when I eventually decide to learn doing art, because then I could just model it and then you just trace over it. Or just model it, texture it, and take a picture. And then like, oh look, there's my artwork. Why cannot I subscribe? I don't know. Yeah, that's smart. I don't know why you can't subscribe. Sub or follow.
Back to my original form.
They're already following because it's follow only chat. Back to the other darling, I see. I kind of wish you could pick up the birds, because like if I could pick up the bird, I would put it right here behind me, or like right here, so that it could just be in the background. Like there's one on the bridge over there. My nose is getting really itchy. I'm in school. Oof. I feel sorry for you.
Oof.
You can model a bird and add it to a variant. Wait, you can model a bird and add it to a variant of your skin. Yeah, I don't have any custom VRChat avatars yet. I do have one I'm working on in order to like sort of test how to make VRChat avatars. The current one I'm working on is White Rabbit, which is an enemy from FNAF World. what I've done so far, how far I've managed to get so far, is I've retextured a Toy Bonnie model to look like White Rabbit from FNAF World, and I've added the skeleton. I've just got to do all the weight painting or whatever to make sure it moves the correct parts of the body, which half of the model actually behaves quite well with the skeleton. And so I've just got a few parts I need to do. But at my school, every school that are secondary or primary, we can't have our phone in class. 12 or 1? Huh? What do you mean 12 or 1?
I think they are referencing what you said before.
What did I say before?
I don't know, there's like 20 seconds in the past, dude. I don't
When
have
you
a
said
genius
FNAF.
mind. I don't remember.
FNAF World.
Oh, what?
From the RPG one. FNAF World? I think it's an RPG. Isn't it? I never understood RPGs.
Yes.
Like, what makes something an RPG? Because there are very different games that are considered RPGs. The Pokemon-like
I
one.
see. Fun fact, by the way, FNAF World is on Steam. Well,
Yep.
used to be, but
Yeah, I
you can
have it on
still
Steam.
get it.
Yeah, you just need to input a little command thingy. And then it will download it from Steam because it's free. You meant to because Toy Bonnie is in it. Oh, you meant FNAF World. Yeah. I'm using a Toy Bonnie model, but I'm turning it into a FNAF World character. Yeah, because I found a website where you can just like download like the help wanted models. So I got like Toy Bonnie, retextured it to be White Rabbit, and I've added a skeleton to it. And half of the model actually just straight up worked with the skeleton really well. There's just a few things I need to do, like the hands and feet don't move with any of the bones, so I need to sort a few things out like that. The face gets squished. So a cutie patootie. What? Confusion. But yeah, when I eventually get the rigging all working for White Rabbit, I'm gonna look into how to make it into a VRChat avatar, because then I can learn that as well. And so like this one project is helping me learn a bunch of skills, which is really good, because I'm not skilled enough yet to sculpt my own avatar. So I'm using like an existing one as a base. But yeah. Like when I have made the White Rabbit into a avatar, it's going to be public, like anyone can use it. I don't care about that one. But once I've learned that, and I have the finished Boogeyman model, I might turn that into an avatar, and then that one I'm probably just going to keep to myself. Oh, okay. Like, importing stuff into VRChat is so easy. They've really streamlined the process. You just dump it in Unity and click a few buttons. Yeah. But like, I also want to know, like, you know, how certain things work, because I feel like not everything about it would be easy. Like just making it into an avatar. Yeah, I get that might be a bit easier. But, like, for this wheel with like customizations and stuff, how does all that work? I don't know. Or like making the avatar blink or move the mouth. You know, figure out how that works and all that. Bye, I gotta go to class. Oh no, good luck. Yeah, once I've learned how to make VRChat avatars, then I can make any character I make for a game, I can make it into an avatar for myself. So like the Boogeyman, I will turn that into an avatar, and then I'll be able to become the Boogeyman. I guess, yeah, it's still fairly straightforward, but yeah. 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 I'll have to like learn it though. Even if it's easy, it's still something I gotta learn. Well, want to learn. Of course, yeah. Learning is great. It's great when it's something you want to learn. Like, you know, a lot of the things in school I just didn't want to learn, so it was miserable the entire time. And that's one of the things that made college so much better, is it was something I was interested in learning. So it was much more enjoyable. I need to sit down again. Yeah. I got it, don't worry. I love you too.
You got it.
Poof, like magic. Just gotta bring my Twitch chat closer
Whoa.
so I can see.
How very seamless. I would never even know that you were sitting. I would never guess.
Yeah. My arms definitely aren't weird looking.
Yeah.
And it is so itchy. I hate it. Yeah, like if I like had the motivation to stick with one skill and learn it in its entirety, I could probably learn it pretty fucking quick. But because there's so many skills I want to learn and I do not have patience or motivation right now, it's like it's very hard to learn a new skill. Like I want to get better at art, for example. It's very hard to actually sit down and practice because you know, like ADHD and just impatience. It's kind of frustrating, but I will learn it eventually. Like I have other things I'm trying to learn as well, you know, like sculpting I'm trying to get better at because I'm making a game and I need to be able to sculpt characters. And I'm not looking forward to sculpting the security guards. The boogeyman is fair enough, you know, because if it looks all weird and like bumpy and stuff, it's fine if it doesn't look humanoid because it's not meant to look humanoid. With a human, it's like you got to get like specific proportions and it's got to look somewhat normal, and it's like it's not going to be good.
I know that feel.
Yeah, I need to like really learn like human anatomy quite well. I forgot you couldn't see anything in the intro Discord. I was just saying welcome, Paul.
Yeah, they did a little intro. It was like, welcome! And they're like, still can't see anything.
Yeah, once people get access to the rest of the Discord server, you lose access to the welcome page and the introductions page, and that's mostly a safety precaution, so that people who just join the server can't go and DM everyone, because we've had a couple issues with that in the past, and to the point where someone like fell victim to a scam, which thankfully everything turned out okay. They got everything back and it was all okay. But the fact that that could happen showed me I really needed to up my security. So I made it so that people with the Wolfpack role do not have access to the same channels that someone who's just joined the server has access to. Because that means if someone just joins the server, they cannot see everyone with the Wolfpack role. They can see the moderators and the people who have no roles. There's not much I can do about that, but it protects everyone who actually writes an intro, gets access to the Wolfpack role, and all that stuff, you know? Just adds an extra layer of protection. So that's why I ask everyone to write a little introduction about themselves. So it's a little bit of security.
Does Dominic have automatic access by default?
I mean, I prefer everyone to just write an intro, but yeah. It also is just like a good way for like, I mean, it was a good way for everyone to get to know you a little bit, but since, you know, everyone can't access the introduction channel anymore for safety reasons, it's still just a good way for like mods to like know a little bit about you, you know, just to like give you a vibe check essentially.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah, that's the safety on my Discord server. It's a vibe check. Yeah, and thankfully people do actually tell me when there's been like an issue. so that I'm able to, you know, remove the people causing problems from the server, able to up my security and all that stuff. And I do have like a channel where you can report people doing something, even if it's something in DMs. If they're in the server, you can like let me know. But I just ask to provide evidence, if possible, of people doing shitty things. You know, because otherwise it's just going to be people accusing each other, and I don't want that. So yeah. Other than that, I plan on improving my Discord server eventually, but for now, it's alright how it is. You know, like I improved security, and now all I really need to add is just more good stuff. Like someone pointed out, I should add like pronouns roles, which I do plan on doing eventually. But for now, it's a bit much work to do that, and Discord does have a built-in pronouns feature now. You can put your pronouns in, and people can go to your profile and see that. So yeah. So I'm not that in a rush to add the pronoun roles, since people can find out your pronouns or just ask, you know. Right, what's wrong with the built-in one? Yeah, nothing's wrong with the built-in one. It's just a bit, you know, like it's like an extra step to find. And that's what I said, like, it's there, so I'm not in a rush to get the roles done. But, you know, worst case scenario, you just go to someone's profile, see if they've got their pronouns in it, and if not, just ask them. Okay. I wish VR headsets came with an automatic nose scratcher, because my nose gets way too itchy while in VR. It might just be I need to wash my face more often.
Back scratcher.
Nose scratcher, more like.
Aw. Gamer, you're adorable.
Thank you. Just like, yee, as you fall down. That was fun.
Why does it respawn me here when I fall off?
I don't
I thought
know.
I would go back to spawn.
It's done that multiple times.
Impressive.
I'm not sure how it knows. It's weird.
But yes, it is true.
I feel like I was gonna say something and I completely forgot. Oh yeah, part of me wants to like
Another.
talk about the group that I'm getting my hormones from, to like, just in case there's any other trans people who are fed up of waiting for the NHS. But on the other hand, I also don't want to, because I don't want to like I don't want a bunch of people who might be watching my stream to go over and start harassing them or anything, you know. There's like it's an iffy situation. Like, I think for now I'm just not gonna talk about them, just in case. But, you know, if I ever think of a way to be able to point people in a good direction, then without like them getting harassed, then I will. DIY HRT based. Listen, right, I've been waiting like 3 or 4 years for the NHS to actually fucking get me to even just talk to someone about it. Yeah, this other place I went to, you know, it's like, it's not even been a month yet. And like, I'm about to get them in a few days. Yeah, fuck those wait times. I know, especially because like a year or two ago, I heard that the wait times had gone up to like 7 years. And like, what the fuck? I don't want to be like 25 to 30 when I get hormones, you know? We have them here too. Yeah. Yeah, like waiting for so
Oh, no.
long is so bullshit.
Well, unfortunately, it would appear that my time has come to an end.
Oof.
I must attend to duties.
Okay,
You
fair
take
enough.
care, gamer.
You too.
It was good to see you. I would give you a hug, but as you can see,
Yeah, that'd be a dangerous hug.
arms.
Bye bye, Whippy.
Take care. I can still hear you mispronouncing it. It's Wi-Fi, not Whippy.
Sorry about the time, Whippy.
Yeah, take care.
Yeah, I can still hear Whippy. All right, you take care.
Yeah, you too. Thanks for joining. Well, there he goes. Let me come closer to my camera now. Yeah, the wait times for HRT is so bullshit. You know? Like I said, I've been waiting like 3 or 4 years, and then to be told, hey, you might need to wait like another 3 or 4 years, I could not even fucking stand the thought of that. Take care, Tonic. You too. Yeah. Because like I wanted to avoid going to like other places just 'cause, like out of fear that like, oh, what if something goes wrong, you know? But like at this point, you know, I need to be happy for once. Yep, I just buy it myself while I wait. Yeah. Eventually, you know, if the NHS decides to catch up and be like, "Oh yeah, you talked to us about this years ago," and then they finally actually talk to me about it, then you know, fair enough, because then it should actually not cost me so much. But for now, I'm getting my hormones in a few days, and it's very exciting. I might actually be able to be happy with myself for once. Oh my god, congrats. Yeah. I should be able to start them hopefully Saturday. Big step. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the people I've been talking to, or the person I've been talking to is actually really nice as well. And like, yeah. Because like a lot of these like organizations I've heard of are also run by like majority trans people. So they also like understand like the struggle. So that's a good thing. So yeah. And I'm very excited. Like I said, I'm getting a little exhausted, so I don't seem as excited, but I'm still very excited. Wait, actually, you're not talking about gender GP, right? No. But like I said, I don't want to like talk about where I've gone because, you know, I don't want to risk a bunch of hateful people potentially going and harassing them. Because, you know, we are on the internet. That is a potential thing. I understand, yeah. Yeah. Gender GP is one I've heard of, though. Like, I think I looked into it, but I would have had to, like, travel a long way to be able to go to appointments, so I ended up not going with that one. Or I might be thinking of a different one. I don't remember. There's a lot of them, but, like, a lot of them are very far away. Thankfully, this one was all online and everything. Just want to make sure because Gender GP prescribed, like, finasteride as an anti-androgen and stuff. Terrible. I don't know. I'm being started just straight on estrogen. Yeah, because apparently, like, T blockers apparently can cause a lot of problems, which I didn't know about. I'm not a medical expert. I'm just like trusting the medical experts that they know what they're doing. You know? Yeah, do not take any medical advice from me. I am not a medical expert. I'm just saying this is what I am going through currently. And, you know, everyone might be different. Please double check everything people say. A lot of misinformation around. Yeah, I have done a lot of research on, like, all of this. I've been researching it for years at this point. Like, even before I was on any waiting list, I was researching it to make sure I knew as much as I could. Also, I was also given a thing I had to sign that had, like, everything that could happen from taking hormones. And so I had to, like, you know, agree to that I understand the risks and everything. So yeah. And it tells me like everything that could happen or like what is an increased risk. So yeah. So I've done my research. But I'm still not a medical expert, so don't take medical advice from me. So I'm just very excited to finally start hormones soon. I'm just curious about how many burbs can I like spot from here? Because there's one on that bridge there. There's one up there. There's one up there. There might be others that are visible from here, but it might just be hard to tell. Yeah. There's one over there. There's one over there. I pointed that direction twice, but there's two over there, that's why. Yeah, a lot of burbs. Or aviosaurs, as the Ferality team wants us to call them. We all know they're burbs. So yeah. Very exciting times coming in the future. Because not only am I starting hormone soon, but also I'll have my affiliate celebration soon. I know it's very late. Please don't say anything about it, because I know it's very late. But, you know, I hit affiliate so suddenly, I just didn't have time to come up with a plan. You know? And so hopefully I'll start actually planning that soon. But we'll see. Because yeah, my affiliate celebration is going to be a collab stream. And so I kind of need to partially wait for them to sort their computer stuff out. And then, yeah, that should hopefully be this month, that stream. Not sure when, but it will be sometime. Yeah. And then Nat's birthday is soon. We're going to go out for that and have a fun day. Yeah. There it is. I love you too. I'm getting hugs. Thank you. I hope everyone is still enjoying the stream. Looks like everything's still working, I think. Also, fun fact that I just remembered. I think the HRT talk scared people off, so lol. If me talking about exciting thing happening for me scares people off, then should they really be here? But yeah, something I just remembered, since we're in Ferality and I'm using the Lycana avatar, a fun little fact is I actually met the creator of this avatar at Ferality Silver. And yeah, they seem pretty chill. You know, like I saw them in the presentation room, and they came over and said hi because I was using their avatar. So that was pretty cool. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, also, it might not have even been the HRT talk. It might have literally just been that it's, you know, I'm now the only one here. I'm a lot less funny. But also, you know, people usually do start to leave like after a couple hours. It's like, depending on the stream, people leave after like 2 or 3 hours, or sometimes 4 hours. Yeah. And that's why I've limited my VRChat streams now, so that what's it called? I forgot what I was saying. My ADHD is so bad that I'll be saying something, someone will type something in chat, I'll get distracted and then forget what I was saying. Must be really fun for them too, seeing people use their stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose that would be really cool actually. Seeing people using something you made. Oh yeah, meeting people who make a lot of avatars like that is really fun. Yeah, I actually like follow them on Twitter as well, and they responded to one of my tweets because I pointed out a problem with this avatar. It like right after one of the VRChat updates, this avatar had an issue where if you use a seat, the avatar grows, your camera doesn't. So it's not like when you grow your avatar yourself, but your avatar grows around you, and it stacks. It stacked. So you could keep standing up and sitting down, and your avatar would get bigger and bigger and bigger. And I was hanging out with someone, got them to take a picture of it. I tweeted it, and the creator of the avatar responded because I said, oh, the Lycana avatar has this specific problem where it grows when you sit down and it stacks. And they responded asking what I know, and so I told them what I do know about the problem, and then after like a couple weeks, I think they fixed it. It was fixed. So that's a strange one. Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of a funny glitch, but at the same time, it was getting in the way because I wanted to like go to Horse Mountain and ride the horses, but I couldn't because my avatar would just grow. So yeah, it was as funny as it was getting in the way. And thankfully, they fixed it. So yeah, the creator of this like avatar, I think their name is like Vivi Faye or something, or I think they might have changed it at some point. I don't remember. They're pretty chill. At least from like the small interactions I've had with them. Imagine they just like pop up in chat, just like, oh wait, I didn't even realize it was the same person. That would be funny. I can actually double check the person who made the avatar somewhere. Vivi Faye, yeah. Yeah, so from the small interactions I've had with them, they're pretty chill. Yeah, when I do eventually start learning avatar creation though, I will make some public ones, depending. Like the White Rabbit one I talked about earlier. That one would just be a public. Everyone can use that. But then, like the Boogeyman, that's gonna be my private one. Or maybe I'll make it public. Who knows? We'll see. It's a game I'm working on with another developer, so I probably will keep the avatar private. But if I ever make a game in the future and it's a game I made entirely on my own, then yeah, I might make a character or two from it into an avatar. Who knows? My nose is too itchy. I hate it. I would say that one of my problems is wanting to be able to be skilled in every creative field possible. you know? Like, I want to be able to draw art, I want to be able to 3D model, I want to be able to rig an anime, I want to be able to draw an anime, I want to be able to make music, Like, I want to kind of be able to DJ a little bit. There's too many creative skills I want to learn. But also, as like a game developer, like I kind of need to be somewhat alright at most of these skills, unless I plan on hiring people, So it kind of works out. So yeah. Hmm. How long have we been streaming for so far? Almost 3 hours. Fair enough. So we got like a little over an hour left of the stream. I think I was talking earlier about the reason my VRChat streams are limited to like 4 hours now. Well, not limited to 4 hours, but I try and go for at least 4 hours instead of trying to go for at least 6 hours, because I originally did plan to go 6 hours for every stream, but a lot of my streams started dying off after 4 hours. So what I've decided to do was with my VRChat streams, because that's a lot more intensive and it's a lot more reliant on me having conversation topics for a long time. What I've decided to do is my VRChat streams, I'm just gonna stream for at least 4 hours. Because then, like I said, after that, stream usually starts dying off, I run out of things to talk about, and it's probably not very fun for anyone. So, yeah. Like, I'll stream longer if the stream is going well and I've still got plenty of stuff to talk about. But, if the stream starts becoming boring, I will end it around 4 hours. For other streams, I usually do try and go for 6 hours because I can talk about what's happening in the game, And, so I'm not going to run out of things to talk about because I'm actively playing a game. There's going to be plenty to talk about. That's why on Friday, we've got Lethal Company. On Monday, we've got World of Warplanes. It's funny, if I expect a stream to not do very well, I'll do it on a Monday. Because, like, there are games I want to play that Twitch tells me no one's interested in, right? So if I want to do something like that, I'll do it on a Monday. And so it's just like a bonus stream for everyone, Whereas, like, for other games that I know people are interested in, like Lethal Company, I'll put those on Fridays. My body is having enough of being in VR already. I will actually say as well, I'm pretty sure the lag's died down a bit. All my brain's just sort of like gotten used to it. I think it's partially my brain's just gotten used to it. We've been here for a few hours, so it makes sense. Also, one thing I'm curious about with the whole avatar creation thing is, like, where do they go? Like, surely I don't have to add them to my favorites, right? So presumably they go in other, because that's currently empty. And if it's true, and if they do go into the other tab, that's really cool, because it means I can have more than 50 avatars. So yippee. But yeah, we'll see when I eventually get it finished. Yeah, you can see them on your profile and in other, yeah. Because one thing I was slightly concerned about is, oh, do I have to like add them to my favorites to be able to access them? Because then I would have to get rid of like the avatars other people have made, and but I like using them, so I don't want to get rid of it anymore. Because if that was the case, then I wouldn't be making avatars at all. Actually, wait, I think other is local avatars. Local avatars? Well, currently, other is empty, and every time I've checked it, it's been empty. So I don't know. I think there's an extra category that pops up. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because it'd be pretty shitty if I had to have them in favorites, because then even then it would mean I could only upload 50 avatars. Even if I got rid of every other avatar in my favorites. Yeah, if I do eventually get the White Rabbit avatar finished though, then local avatars aren't uploaded to the game yet, it's just there for testing. Oh, okay. Yeah, if I do ever get that White Rabbit avatar finished, or do eventually make Boogeyman into a avatar, I will probably use it for like a single stream. So only you can see them. Oh, cool. But yeah, if I do ever actually get an avatar finished, I'm gonna use that avatar for a stream. Just one, but still a stream. Yeah. Because then it'd be really cool to be like, hey, look, here's an avatar. I made this. Like, I didn't make this avatar, but that's what would happen. You know? Like I said, the White Rabbit is more just for me learning. And then after that, when I should have the Boogeyman model finished. So I'll be able to turn that into an avatar. Have the freaking weird flesh knife hands. Yeah, I'm hoping to share more of how the game is going with everyone soon, but you know, I've got to get some stuff sorted first. But I am excited to show the progress that's coming along with the game. Yeah. I don't really know what else to talk about. See, here's the thing, right? Right after I end stream, I'm gonna have so much that I realize I wanted to talk about. But currently I can't think of anything. But yeah. The music's still quite fun. I'm enjoying it. Oh yeah, that's another project I've sort of been working on, is some music. I've started like actually doing the music part for one of my songs. By the way, you mentioned only taking E. Make sure you get blood tests then, so that your T actually goes down. Yeah, I am gonna be having blood tests and stuff. If we take too little, then it won't really do anything. Yeah, the place I've gone to has making sure I do get blood tests. Like I said, I've done a lot of research on transitioning. Like a lot of research. What was I saying before? Oh yeah, my music. I've got like the intro section, like the very, very intro section to one of my songs. It's funny, I made a bunch of like album cover style artwork stuff, right? But like, and at the time when I made them, I was like, yeah, these are never going to get a song probably, because you know, I'm not great at making music. I took it in school, but that was about it. And I'm not very good. But now I've actually started then I started writing lyrics and I was like, hold on, these could actually work as songs. Hold up. And now I've got, then one of the songs I finished all the lyrics for it and got like a full song of lyrics worth. And then I started writing music for it. I was like, okay, this is actually gonna go places. Please don't blindly trust them. Double check everything. Yeah, I know. I am, I'm taking an active role in trying to make sure my transition goes smoothly. Yeah. If I do get one of my songs finished, it's looking like the first one that's going to be finished is my depression song, which is funny because I'm, having a lot shorter. My depressive episodes are getting much shorter, So by the time I get the depression song finished, I might not be depressed anymore, which will be interesting. Well, I might still be depressed potentially, but I might not be as depressed. Which is going to be really funny, because then I'm like, hey, I'm not feeling depressed anymore, so here's a depression song. But I do have other songs, which are more, fun. But for now, this is the one that's got the most progress, so I'm working on that, mostly. Yeah, probably a lot easier to actually work on it while not depressed too, right? Yeah. But also, the lyrics were written while I was depressed, so it's and I'm basing the music off of the lyrics. So the song will still sound depressing as fuck, but it'll be easy to work on. Because, yeah, I'm not as depressed. So, I can work on it, but it also doesn't lose the whole, sad song vibe. Because it's all based on the lyrics, which was written while depressed. That's actually what kind of got me to start wanting to make music, kind of, really. Yeah. I was feeling depressed, but then felt a little spark of creativity. Made the Calm My Depression album cover thing. And then I was like, that felt good. Then I just realized I enjoyed making album covers, so I started making more. And then now, some songs are starting to spawn from the album covers, because there's actually emotion attached and shit, Because I realized, and then I was in another depressive episode and started writing the lyrics for the depression song. I was like, okay, these could actually work as songs. Because I was just sort of writing down how I felt, and it worked, And the lyrics actually sound somewhat decent. And so now I'm starting to make music to accompany that. And I'm working on the piano bit first, and then I might add a little bit of guitar potentially. Not too sure on the guitar part, because I do have a couple guitars. I have an electric and an acoustic, but I haven't learned how to play them yet. And I do plan on learning that. But, even if I can just do 1 or 2 chords to just sprinkle throughout the song, that would be really cool. And then I can use virtual instruments to be able to add other stuff, maybe a few drums, maybe I don't know what else, maybe violin potentially. Or actually, Nat has a violin and she wants to learn to play that, so maybe she can play the violin and add it to the song. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see where this song takes us, really. And once I have the song finished, or at least the music done for it, I don't know who's gonna sing it. I don't feel comfortable singing it right now, but maybe someday I'll be happy with my voice and I'll sing it. But for now, when I've got just the music part done, I will probably upload it to YouTube, and I'll also just be able to have it on the background of my streams. So that'll be fun. So yeah. And then And then eventually, if I feel comfortable enough to sing my song, then I'll be able to release the music with the lyrics on top. Yeah. So at first it would just be the instrumental, but that's fine. Yeah, I am excited for my creative projects, and I really hope I can start finishing some soon, because that would feel even better than just sitting around starting work on projects. Because, yeah, it's fun to start a new project, right? And that's why I've started so many, because it's fun coming up with all the creative ideas, but finishing a project, that's the hard part. Because I've actually got to, like, put in the work, which I'm willing to do. It's just, it's a bit difficult to put in the work sometimes. Yeah. I am excited for my creative projects. Because also one other thing I got into a while ago was like photography, which I count as a creative project. And so now I have a folder full of a bunch of really cool photos I took. And like, yeah, that was very much a hyperfixation, that one. It's still fun though. And I still plan to do it occasionally. Because that one's one of the things that's like a lot easier to do. Because like, I know if you speak to photographers, I'm pretty sure I've heard that they don't like if you say photography is easy. But like, it really is easy to get a really good looking picture. As long as you have a somewhat decent camera, you know? And especially if it's virtual photography, that gets even easier. Because like, you know, like, yeah, if you take any old picture of this place, it probably won't look that good. But, you know, if you find the right spot, you can take a really nice picture. And then, you know, with a few little tweaks and edits, it can actually look even better. Like, one of my favorite photos I've taken was me at the Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex, but in the ruined state, right? Right at the entrance, in this avatar, I took a really good looking picture. You know? And I have some other pretty good pictures as well. The most annoying picture to take, I would say, was probably this picture, which I don't think I've shown anywhere, of Lego Worlds. And I got there was like this big sand archway, and I wanted to take a picture of it, but a bunch of NPCs kept getting in the way, so I had to keep like deleting them and stuff, which was quite annoying. But eventually I did manage to get it, because I also wanted the time, like the sun, to be in a good place. And yeah, I could fast forward time and stuff, but like, by the time I fast forward time to where I want it to be, another NPC walks by, so I have to go delete them, but then the time's passed, so I have to loop it back round again, and then it was this annoying circle of trying to get NPCs out of the way and also manage the time. But I did eventually manage to get it, and it looks pretty decent. It's not one of my best pictures, but you know, it was still quite good. I also have another picture in LEGO Worlds that I took of the sun directly above a volcano, and that one looked really good. Because it looks like the sun has like risen out of the volcano. That would be a really cool artwork for someone to do, actually. It would look better than the picture anyway. Draw a volcano, right? Then draw like a dripping sun coming, like just rising out of the volcano. It's like dripping with lava and stuff, you know? And fire, plasma, whatever else. Right, that looks like it's still working and everything. Yeah, I feel like in the future, if I do start getting a lot of these projects finished, the list of like things I could call myself would just grow, you know? Like, oh, artist, game developer, musician, etc., etc. Like streamer. It's like, ooh, it's gonna be like, it's gonna grow. But yeah, I enjoy making my creative projects. Characters is another thing I've made a lot of. Like, I have so many characters to the point where at this point I've stopped making characters because I've got so many. But sometimes I'll occasionally have an idea for one, and I'll be like, oh, that's a good character idea. And I will say, one of the best character creators I found is this one called Hero Forge. Right? If you want to make like a D&D style, or sometimes even sci-fi style character, like it's a very good character creator. Making creative projects is honestly what makes life worth living. Yeah, I agree. But I mean, that depends on if creative projects are a thing for you. It might not be. But if you enjoy something else, then that's also good. But creative projects is one of the things that make me happy when I'm able to work on them. But I also need to be happy in order to work on them anyway, so... Yeah. Yeah, but as I was saying though, Hero Forge is really good for creating characters if they are in D&D style or sci-fi style. Because they have like a lot of options, and last time I checked, they have massively improved the customizability of like facial structure and everything as well. So yeah, I definitely recommend Hero Forge if you want to use a character creator to get like to get an idea for your character down. Because what Hero Forge really is it's basically supposed to be like a place where you can design and order D&D minis. And you can order them like painted or like just 3D printed, or you can just pay for the download file for you to 3D print it yourself. But before you get to any of that, obviously you got to design the thing. And so it's basically one big character customizer, which is really well made. And, you know, you can give it a name, and it even has a built-in like picture function, so you can just take a picture of the mini. And so that's what I do with a lot of my characters that I've made, because majority characters I made is for D&D. But I also have used it for like characters for other things, you know. Yeah, so each time I design a new character, I would go to Hero Forge, make the character in there, take a picture of it, and then have that as like, okay, here's my character, you know? Because it's really cool. And it gives me like a visual idea of what my character looks like. Like, there are some characters I have, though, that aren't able to be made very well on Hero Forge. Like, I created this idea for a D&D, not D&D, a Dead by Daylight style character, right? And, but the way that I want her to look isn't really achievable on Hero Forge. Yeah, it's really cool for like character creation and stuff. Yeah, I've got a very extensive list of characters, mostly D&D. And like each one of them has like some backstory, some personality, and usually a picture of them as well. One of my favorite D&D style characters is like one of my characters I created for D&D that I haven't had a chance to use yet because I haven't played D&D in years. But I still continued creating characters anyway. One of my favorite D&D characters I've created, her name is Twin-Tailed Tilly, and she's a cat person, right? But she has two tails, and that's like her fun little thing. And she's a pirate captain, and she has like a little pet rat and everything. It's really cute. Yeah, she's cool. Like, yeah, I really want to be able to like do something with her, because I've even given her like an entire crew and like a ship. I think I gave her a ship. But yeah, I think I gave her a ship as well, which I designed in Sea of Thieves. So I used Hero Forge to make a small crew of pirates. Used Sea of Thieves to design a ship for them. Like, obviously, if I ever draw these characters and the ship, I'm not going to draw it exactly like it is, you know? Because otherwise it makes it very limited. But these, like, things are more as, like, here's an idea of what they will somewhat look like. And so it works out really well. But I haven't got enough skill to draw any of them yet. Otherwise, I would just straight up draw them. I remember that before I found Hero Forge, like, there was this pick crew I used to make my D&D characters, and so I had like maybe 6 characters made in I had maybe like 6 characters made in this pick crew, who I then later made again in Hero Forge so that I could give them like a body and everything as well, because the pick crew was very limited. Yeah, but also, when I was still making things in pick crew, I did like make one of my other favorite D&D characters. Like, her name is Morinome, and she's like this blind elf that lives in the forest, and she sees through the plants. So if you're in a forest, she can practically see where you are, because the trees like give her the information. It's more like the trees like tell her the information, and she's able to use the forest to see somewhat. So sort of like Daredevil, how he uses sound to see. But yeah, she's like one of my other character ideas. That's one of my favorites. Yeah, I still want to play a D&D. I've never played through an entire D&D campaign. I've ran a D&D campaign that was finished, like, quite quickly actually. See, when I'm DMing, I'm not very good at filler, right? Because I'm just like, well, if they're traveling from one town to another, what do I put in between? I don't know. That's why at some point I created like this like random generator. It was literally just a few text documents. It was literally just one text document, right? And it had groups of like 20 random things that can happen. And so I would roll 2 dice, right? One to determine which group of things it is, and one to determine which number thing it was. So let's say I rolled a 2 and a 16, right? That means it would be in the second group, number 16. And that's how I just generated random events to happen. Like, sometimes it was a goblin attack, sometimes they came across a mysterious box, sometimes, like, a dragon would fly overhead, and they would have to, like, make sure not to alert it. Sometimes one of their items would get cursed while they slept. And it was just like something to throw, you know, throw an interesting thing in there. And I did try and like, you know, make it so that things that were really bad had less odds. Like, you know, oh, like you fucking like having a cursed item, right, was a lot rarer than a goblin attack. Like a goblin attack was one of the more common ones. And then bandits were a little less common than goblins, but still more common than everything else. Because like they would appear like once or twice in each group, so there was a higher chance of that happening, right? So yeah, I did do stuff like that, which, you know, made the in-between sections of the towns more interesting, because I didn't know how else to make it interesting. Because like if I have time to sit down and plan out a world, right, and a story, then I could be a much better DM. Because I'm not very good at improvising, but I am very creative. So if I had time to sit down and plan everything, then yes, I could. I could improvise a little bit, you know, as long as I have like the world built. but if I'm making up a world on the spot, I cannot do it. Which is funny because majority of the campaigns I've ran have been mostly what's it called? I've sort of come up with stuff on the spot, but I did have like a general story that I was following. Hey you. Hello. How are you today? Because I know how I am. My nose is getting a bit stuffy. That happens when I stay in VR too long sometimes. Especially when I'm talking a lot in VR. Yeah. I did start actually building a world, which is the world I've actually been showing off for like follower goals, which I realize I haven't done anything with that for the last follower goal I hit. Yeah, I'm figuring out what I'm gonna do for follower goals or sub goals, or like I don't know what I'm gonna do with them from this point onwards. So yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, for now I'm what the
The music stuff.
shoot. So the Oculus menu showed up, and I'm now in the Oculus void. Oh, okay. I'm back. That was really weird. Don't know what happened there. Like, the Oculus menu showed up right here, and then it placed me in the Oculus void. And then, like, I looked over to my side, just Oculus void. Flipped my head over back to the right where my camera was, and then my camera's back, and I'm back in VRChat. I'm like, wait, what? That was weird. And oddly seamless to get back to VRChat. Very weird. Don't know what that was about. But yeah, as I was saying, the Miriam, the world that I'm making, and have currently put on pause. That world I initially started making because one, I was inspired by Elder Scrolls, and two, I really wanted a world where I could set D&D campaigns and have like the world fully built, so that it's less coming up with something on the spot. Because then if people are like, oh, we want to go left, even though my story's on the right path, like, I know what is to the left instead of having to come up with something on the spot. You know? And it will create like a more seamless experience for everyone. And I'll know like what creatures spawn where, so it'll be easier for me to pick enemies for them to come across. You know, there'll be like a history of the world, there'll be different like recurring characters potentially, depending. And yeah, and also then I could also set video games in that world as well. You know? And so this world that I've been making is somewhat to be used for a lot of things, you know? Like if I want to make a game, I can set it in the world. If I want to write a book, I can set it in that world. If I want to run a D&D campaign, I can set it in that world. You know? And that's kind of what the world that I'm making is for. Let's make sure all of this is working, since it did have a bit of an iffy situation. Right, looks like everything's still going. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why my VR's acting weird today. It's been a bit weird. But thankfully it doesn't look like it interrupted the stream at all. Other than, you know, interrupting me. I'm really hoping I eventually get to the point where I can stand up and be fun and expressive for like the whole stream. But like that's just something I need to work on. Because I realize like my body gets fed up and wants to sit down. My voice starts sounding more bored and tired. And so yeah, those are things I gotta work on a little bit. But hopefully I'll be starting to do some exercise soon to actually, you know, make my body a little better. And so hopefully I'll be able to have the strength to be able to stand up the whole stream and not get as tired. One thing that's kind of bugging me is the leaves down there. Like, they clip through the tree trunks. I don't like it. Nice. This is a really nice world though. It's very impressive. That's another thing I could potentially do, you know? Like, when I've actually got a few games that I've like made and finished, not only could I make some of the characters into VRChat avatars, I could potentially even make some of the locations into worlds for VRChat, you know? Because that would be really cool. And then like you could just have fun with, like, let's say I finished the Boogeyman game, right? And I turned the Boogeyman into a VRChat avatar. And then I finished one of my other games, let's just say there's a field in the game or something, right? And then I could be the Boogeyman in the field from this other game. That'd just be a fun little thing to do, you know? And it would be really cool because then I could actually explore the worlds I've created, you know? Like, imagine I make a game that's got like a really pretty world, right? And then I port that to VRChat for people to be able to walk around in any avatar they want. And then I could just like actually stand and look in my world. It'll be really fucking cool. This is why I love being able to be creative. Then you just get to look at your work and it's like, whoa, I made that. I get to experience this idea I had now. Because that's one thing that really annoyed me when I was younger, is like I would come up with a really cool idea for a game and I was like, why has no one made this? You know? But it's getting to the point now where I can make them myself. So like, anytime I had an idea for a game, I used to write it down in like this private Discord channel I have. Not on my server now, but it was like some older server I made. And I have this private channel on it, just for me to like keep notes, save links and pictures, and just generally anything I wanted to keep like for later, I would just put in there, right? And so each time I had an idea for a game, I would write down a game idea and then write down what the idea was after it. Which that means now, if I want to go back and look, if I'm trying to like come up with a game idea, but I can't think of anything at the time, I can go to that Discord channel, search game idea, and it will come up with every game idea I've written down, which is really cool. And that's actually like when I was going to go make my horror game, which is different than the Boogeyman game. This other horror game doesn't have a name, but that was the first game I was going to make. That idea actually came from like 2 ideas that I had in that old Discord channel. And yeah, and it was turned out I added 1 or 2 of the ideas together, and it came up with a really cool idea for like a full game. And I started working on it. Then realized it was too ambitious for my current skill set, so decided to think of a smaller game idea. And I thought of like this expanding Pac-Man-like game called A Maze, which you may be able to see I did come up with a menu screen. Like a main title screen rather. I came up with a title screen for that, which I posted on my game development Discord, not Discord, my game development Twitter, which I haven't posted to for a while because I haven't made much progress. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing with my game development Twitter, but I will do something with it eventually. We'll have to see with what's coming up. But yeah, then I started working on A Maze, which is which is a much smaller game, much less ambitious, to be able to, you know, work my skills up to where I want them to be. And then I just wasn't getting any work on it done. And then, like, I reached out to Squish because we followed each other on Twitter, and then I saw that they were also like game developer, or like somewhat into like making like environments and stuff. So I reached out to her and was like, "Hey, do you want to like work on a game together?" And then, you know, after a bit of discussion and talking and stuff, we then finally got to actually work coming up with a game idea. Fun fact, our first idea was to join a game jam. And we did join a game jam, and the theme, I forget what the theme was, but the idea we came up with was basically you go through these caves and you're trying to find your way out, and eventually you find your way out and you're on top of a stone giant. On like you arrive when you exit the cave, you're on their shoulder, right? And that was the general idea for the game. But you know, other things arise and we had to stop development on it for like entirely. And so then when we were both able to work on a game again, we decided to scrap the old idea, try a new game jam, I think, and then I forgot what the theme was for this one as well. But then we came up with the idea of Wrath of the Boogeyman, and then we realized, yeah, there being a time limit to this is way too stressful for us. So we just decided to continue working on it after the game jam anyway, and we're still working on it now. But we are quite chill about it, you know? We're not trying to rush each other to finish our parts. Because, you know, we also have other things we're working on. How are you, Will? I'm doing good, thanks. Yeah, feeling really good. Probably go for like another half hour. And then I might start wrapping up stream after that. But we'll see. Yeah. So that's basically why I've switched which game I'm working on so much. After we've made Wrath of the Boogeyman, I think we're then going to decide if we want to make another game together or not. If we do, then I have an idea about what kind of game I want to make, but it'll be very ambitious. If we end up deciding to make our own games, then I'll probably go back to working on a maze. Oh. Wolfie the Wolf, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Also, I think even if we do decide to make another game together after Wrath of the Boogeyman, I might still try and work on a maze occasionally, just because, like, you know, I would like to also get my other ideas finished, because I have a lot of game ideas that I've had, and I want to make them all, because some of them are really cool ideas. Like, a maze was just more a practice thing for me, but I still want to finish it. You know, I've started it, I want to finish it. But I also think I lost the game files to a maze, or maybe no, I don't think I did. I know I don't have access to like half. I don't have access to half of the files for my horror game that I started working on initially, but I'm hoping I'll get those back eventually. Hey, are viewers allowed to join? I usually prefer to meet you all outside of stream first before I invite people to the stream. But in general, like as long as I've met you in VRChat first, outside of the stream, then yes. But currently, no. You know? Okay. Yeah, just a safety precaution so people don't just join and immediately start screaming slurs on my stream or anything. So I think it's like a pretty decent rule, you know? There's also other problems that could arise, you know, like people playing copyrighted music or people just getting in the way, and yeah. I'm a mute, but still. Oh, Careful, your mic peaked a bit. Oof, whoopsie. Yeah. Even if people are mute, though, I still prefer to meet people in VRChat first. Like outside of streams. Also, hi again. Got a little break time. Nice. I think that's dropping stuff in the kitchen. Yeah, but like even if people are mute, you know, like some people have really not good avatars for like streams and stuff. Like, don't take it personally. It's a rule I have for everyone. I initially got the idea for it from another streamer called ElectroWuff. I saw that they were doing that as like a rule, and I was like, that's a really good idea because you know it keeps your stream safe. And yeah, so I sort of like when I started streaming, I then adopted that rule. Yeah, as long as I've met you in VRChat before, then I'm fine with people joining. Like Wi-Fi Thief, who's in chat now, was here earlier because I met them after my last VRChat stream. Like they were in my chat in the last VRChat stream. Told them about the rule. They came and joined me to fly planes and stuff afterwards. Yo, how's it going? Been a while. Hello. Ooh, my body is starting to disagree with me. Ear wiggles? Hell yeah. I can do some ear wiggles. It's not the smoothest, but it works. There we go. Got a rhythm to it now. The ear wiggles are really cute. The expressions are hard to control sometimes. But you know, I got the hang of it. Huh. Also, as to how's it going? It's going well. I'm having a really good day. Yep. Like, you know, I had some good news yesterday, which is that I'm gonna be starting hormones within a few days. So yeah, very exciting. Let's just hope it doesn't lead to me crying on stream. Don't want to deal with that again. But in general, I'm doing a lot better now, so hopefully I should be fine. My nose is getting a little blocked from snot. It's not very fun. Let's see. What else is going on? Can't really think what else is going on. Yeah, I've been enjoying streaming, you know. Had some fun streams recently. Like this one's going quite well. I'm happy with the today's stream. I don't really remember much of last VRChat stream. I think that was the one where we were out of bounds in Phasmoblast, wasn't it? Yeah, that was quite nice. And then we streamed Minecraft last Friday and finished the statue I was building. Finally. Took me long enough, but I built it. And then, you know, today we're streaming VRChat, if you couldn't tell. Then this Friday, I'm going to be streaming. I'm going to be streaming Lethal Company, and then on Monday, next Monday, I'm streaming World of Warplanes. We're gonna go flying through the sky. It's gonna be great fun. I was sick for about 2 weeks, lol. Some odd sinus infection and flu at the same time. Was horrid. Oh no, that sounds awful. Hope you're feeling better now. Just starting to get over it. We'll get well soon. You know, I had one of those weird sudden realizations. Like, I'm streaming right now, and people are actively choosing to spend their time watching me ramble on about random shit, and actually typing in chat and talking to me. It's a weird thought. It's one of those, one of those situations where you've been awake for a while, but it feels like you've just woken up, and are suddenly aware of everything, like, twice as much. I've just had that happen. On the fact that I'm streaming and people are actually watching. That's really cool. It's like, I don't know why you all choose to stay, but I'm very thankful for it. Yeah, I actually also really remembered like quite a good amount of stuff to set up for today's stream. It's makes sense if I forget like one or two things when setting up for a stream, but I only really forgot like one thing today, and that was to put the link in the pinned message to the link to the music in the pinned message, which I remembered pretty quickly, and then went and did that. So yeah. My memory's actually kind of getting better, Like, I've started coming up with an idea at night and then remembering it in the morning. Like, I'm getting better at remembering, like, all my stream setup and everything. I'm quite surprised with how good my memory's gotten. I'm glad though, because my memory is still kind of shit. So if my memory's improving, it's a very good thing. Yeah, how's everyone's day going then? Well, I hope. And I hope everyone's been enjoying the stream as much as I have, because I've been having great fun. Just sat here chilling. Sorry, I'm not very energized right now. I think I used up my energy in the first half of the stream. Good, just got up not long ago. Fair enough. I tried waking up early today. My body was having none of it. It was like, no, you go back to sleep. Because on days where I stream, I wake up at like 10 in the morning. sometimes 10:30 if I want to have a lie-in. But today I tried getting up at 9:30 instead because it's a bit of a better time to wake up. I immediately went back to sleep. Like, no, I'm sleeping. And I was still feeling a bit tired when I got up. So, you know. I need to get back into a better habit of sleeping because I want to wake up preferably at like 9. Yeah, so hopefully my sleep schedule will get fixed sometime soon. Because, you know, waking up at like 10 in the morning when I've gone to bed at like 3 in the morning is not the best. Preferably I would go to bed at like midnight to 1 o'clock and then wake up at like 8 or 9 in the morning. That'll be a much better sleep schedule. You know, I'm still getting like the recommended amount of sleep, but I'm also not going to bed too early, not waking up too late, and it's like a good middle ground. As well, just waking up like an hour or 2 earlier than usual makes the day feel so much longer. Because like early mornings go by really slowly. Like when I've stayed up all night, like the longest time of the staying up all night is always between like 4 or 5 in the morning up until like 9 or 10. After that and before that, time goes more like normal. Feels like it goes spent normally, but that one section feels really slow. Whether I've woken up early or whether I've stayed up all night, that section of time always feels so slow. Which, you know, if I'm woken up early, feels good because you know, the day feels longer, like much longer. But if I'm staying up all night, it's just really fucking awful because then I'm just like, if I stay up all night, I want it to get to nighttime again as soon as possible so I can actually go to sleep because I'm tired. And so the fact that time starts going really fucking slow is not fun. But yeah. Someday I will have a normal sleep schedule. But today is not that day. Like I said earlier, like, I went to bed early last night because the night before I didn't sleep. Because, like, I was having a miserable day, so, you know, that kind of made it harder to go to bed. Because I was like, no, I want something to be actually positive before I go to bed. And it just wasn't happening. So I went to bed early. Because, like, last night I went to bed early. Which I was fine with because I was tired. But it also meant I was tired for my meeting with the doctor yesterday. Which is not great. Oh. Bandit Queen Mama Bear, thanks for the follow. Damn. Just suddenly getting a bunch of followers out of nowhere. This is pretty cool. But welcome all of you. Also, can I just say, what a name. Like, Bandit Queen Mama Bear. I feel like he was a bit indecisive with that name, so it was just like, I'll go with everything. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day. That means we're up at what? Like 176? Damn. Hold on. Why does OBS keep changing this? Like, there we go. I keep moving this one thing on OBS and it keeps deciding, no, I'm gonna go back to how it was. Technically, it's a title and a name. Yeah, true. There's like 3 titles in one. Also, hi, how are you today? I am good. I'm doing really good. Like, I found out that I can start my hormones in a few days, which is very exciting and has made me very happy. So yeah, things are going well. And also, I've had a good stream today so far. And it seems like other people are enjoying it too. Had some good laughs earlier. Overall, it's been a good day. Yeah, I was just talking about like how my sleep schedule's fucked, but you know, I did manage to wake up at 10 today, so it's not the worst in the world, just pretty bad. Also, one thing I was interested in, right, was like, I've had Twitter for a long time. I don't remember when I made it, but Twitter says I have had my account since 2016. So, yeah. And so I've slowly been building up a lot of Twitter followers, right? The highest I've gotten up to is like 175. And then all of a sudden it went all the way down to like 168, which was like a bit odd. But while my Twitter subscribers were still climbing, and my Twitch followers were following, I feel like I just fumbled like 3 sentences at once there. While my Twitter followers was climbing and my Twitch followers were climbing, I was curious of if at any point my Twitch followers would overtake my Twitter followers. And because of the whole weird thing that happened with Twitter where I couldn't get past 175 followers because people kept unfollowing and following, it was a bit weird. So I was stuck at 175 followers on Twitter, and then I went all the way down to 168. So now my Twitch is higher, which is funny. I mean, fair, but yeah. I am the Bandit Queen, Mama. It's a pleasure to meet you. I am here to steal your shinies and your heart if I can. Well, my heart's already been stolen, but I think she sat here. Are you here?
Hey.
My heart's already been stolen, so no one can steal that anymore. But shinies, I don't think we have many shinies. But yes, welcome to the stream anyway. It's good to meet you too. My brain's starting to malfunction a bit, if people couldn't tell. It does that after a while. Like, I'm sat here for like hours thinking of random shit to say, and then eventually it just starts malfunctioning. Yeah, I don't know what to talk about anymore. Shoot. Brain. Think. I don't know anymore, honestly. It wiggles again? Hell yeah. We need more ear wiggles. It's really hard to get the timing down for this. There we go. It's difficult to do, but it's so worth it because it's so cute. It's like if I ever get an avatar for Sienna, I am 100% adding an ear wiggle feature. Because I feel like every furry avatar has to have ear wiggles just because it's adorable. Or, you know, even if I end up not getting an avatar for Sienna for a long time, if I like eventually like if I maybe eventually buy this avatar, I could recolor it to be Sienna and then it will automatically have the ear wiggles. Presumably. 100% a must, lol. Yes, ear wiggles are important. This music's been fun like the whole time. Yeah. I think my buddy wants to give up on even just sitting here right now. Still gonna go for a little bit longer though, because I want to. It's fun. I enjoy chilling out with you all. It's very fun. I like it. You know, one thing I'm not sure if I've really thought about when I've set up all my channel point redeems, right? Like, I'm pretty sure people get, what is it, about 300 channel points when you follow someone? I haven't considered what people can do immediately upon joining stream. Let's actually have a look at that, shall we? They can do first, boot for the chat, head pats for chat, hydrate, posture check, ear wiggles, stretch, hugs for chat, and food reminder. Okay. That sounds good. There's like ones people can do when they immediately join. 300 to 350, I think, yeah. The next one after that though is like 500. Wait, I didn't see Creeper there, I don't think. Oh no, yeah, there it is. Creeper sound is 1,000. I forget what I have on here sometimes. Yeah. The howling is my favorite one, I think, still. The choosing my character or intentionally dying in a game, no one's redeemed in like anything I've played yet. Which is interesting. Ooh, you wanna howl? My voice isn't very good right now, so I'm not sure how it'll be, but we'll see. Ow! That wasn't bad. I'm always concerned with the howl of like how if my voice is a bit rough. Like sometimes it's harder to howl. It sounds sometimes if my voice isn't doing too great, right? The howl sounds like, you know, when you're talking, you get like a voice crack. It kind of sounds like that. And like I almost choke sometimes. But howling is fun. Yeah, I'm trying to think what games have I played recently to where people could use. I mean, I played Minecraft recently. People could have used intentionally die in a game on that one, but no one did. Hmm. Baldur's Gate 3. Someone could have done the intentionally die in a game. I can't think of any where choose character could be used. I guess I'll have to play some more games with where people could use choose character, even though no one seems to be using those higher up ones. But we'll see. My upcoming World of Warplanes character, someone could use the choose character, even though they're technically not characters. You could use it to choose what plane I use, as long as I have it. Because if not, I'll probably just be using Bulldog for the whole stream. Because it's a good plane. Lethal Company as well. Oof, that would be a really rough one to do the intentionally die in a game. But it is an option. You know? If you save up, what was it? Is it 3,000 points? That also might just be another thing. People might not have amassed enough points yet. Yeah, 3,000 points to intentionally die in a game. Because in Lethal Company solos, that is devastating. But yeah, so far no one's done that. I think we've had like one creeper hiss since it became a redeem, and it wasn't even when I was playing Minecraft, I don't think. Well, I also do now know how to. I think I now know how to refund channel points if someone uses one that doesn't apply to the game I'm playing. So yeah, please don't intentionally do it, but if someone does accidentally do like a creeper sound when I'm not playing Minecraft, then I will refund them for that. Or like, you know, for the intentionally dying in the game, if it's a multiplayer game or there is no dying in the game, I'll refund, you know, stuff like that. Because I believe I figured out how to do that. But like I said, please don't intentionally do it, because otherwise I would just not refund it. Because, you know, if you're doing it on purpose, then, you know, just stop. Hmm. Yeah, today's been really good so far. I'm very much happy with that. Yeah, we are coming up to the 4-hour mark. Hard to pass up using points on anything other than the super cute ear wiggles or howls. Fair enough. I mean, compared to the other stuff though, they're not really that expensive. But yeah, we are coming up to 4 hours. I've not got any idea on what to talk about, so I think I am gonna start ending the stream here. Yeah. Thank you everyone for joining. I've had a really good stream. I've really enjoyed it. Yeah. Thanks for joining. All socials are down below, including Discord. Or you can do !socials in chat or !Discord. Oh, hey, I'm back. Oh, welcome back, but I'm just ending. Like I said though, all socials are below. If you want to follow me elsewhere, have a good day. Wish I would have jumped on sooner. Yeah, I mean, I'm streaming on Friday. I'm gonna be streaming Lethal Company. Wait a sec. Don't worry, you've got time. When I say I'm ending, I usually ramble on about like where else you can follow me and how good the stream has been for like the next 10-20 minutes. But well, usually 10 minutes. But yeah, yeah, I'm still reading chat, don't worry. Like I said, on Friday, I'm streaming Lethal Company. On Monday, I'm streaming World of Warplanes, and then on Wednesday again, obviously VRChat. So yeah, I hope to see everyone in those streams because that'll be really cool. Yeah. I'm also considering like eventually maybe doing a Mario 64 stream. I'm not sure how interested in that people would be, but it would be pretty cool to play like a retro game. Yeah, I really enjoyed today's stream. I'm back. Lol. You keep joining but I'm like about to end. So major oof. But yeah, again, thanks everyone for joining. I just took my earphone and also I asked my English teacher to go. Okay. I've lost track of what I was saying. If there was a harder English class, and she said she could be extra time. Ah, okay. Sorry, I didn't finish my maths. Oof. Well, well, good luck with all that. Yeah. Again, thank you everyone for joining. I hope to see you in my next stream, which will be Friday. I've been putting extra work. Oof, that's rough. I'm gonna punch the creator of autocorrect. Autocorrect does suck sometimes. That's why I always double check my message. You're going, yeah, I'm hopping off. But I appreciate everyone for joining. I've had a really good stream today. Like whether you were chatting or lurking, I appreciate you all. I see my emotes in chat, which is pretty cool. Don't know what those emotes are, but yeah, that's been a stream from me, and I'll see you all on Friday for Lethal Company solos.
Bye bye.
Bye everyone. Have a good day or night. Make sure you eat and drink and look after yourself. Go to sleep if you need to. Look after yourself. Bye bye.